Get in this bitch. I wish I could have had music playing. Is everybody at work? Am I the only one up and excited? Who knows? What's up? Damn, it ain't even 8 o'clock yet. People might still be asleep. Who knows? I know people be up this fucking early. I ain't the only one. Divine, there we go. Good morning, boo. As you can see, we are live. I was beginning to think, shit, am I the only one up? Is everybody at work? Baby, when I'm talking about working all damn night, trying to make sure I get back to y'all, the shit is not even fun. Is this a comb over? Like, Trump? The fuck is going on? Hold up, y'all. Let me fix my hair. This shit is not the business right here. Hold on. The way that was swooped over was a little Trumpish. Yeah, my bad, yo. Okay, I don't really need this. It's so damn bright. What's my babies doing? You said not like Trump. No, bitch. Not like I said not like Trump. Cause you know it was like a little pushback over there, like, oh no, bitch. I just got up, so I'm just ecstatically happy because when we went to bed last night, the word was February 20 fucking 3rd. So I was like, I cannot wait to get on here. Hey, Shauna. Your comment was the last one I read too. I started to answer you. I was posting the video, y'all, and then I was like, let me go to my email and see if they replied to me. Because I was going to give them a couple days and write their asses back again. But they had replied to me. I had to watch a video. I had explained to them in thorough detail. Now I'm waiting on trying to see if I had to give them good reason for the person that snitched or whatever the fuck you want to call that. That flagged my video. I had to give them good reason of why I wanted to know who they were and to make sure that I wouldn't do it with the intent of harassment and things like that. And oh no, that's not the reason I want to do it. I want to make sure you never can reach anything with grown folk or Ashley in it ever again. All right. So yeah, that's what I need. You to stay the fuck away from me. So that's a whole nother thing. Hey Wax. Right, y'all. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, 3 months would have. I've been lost my goddamn mind, but some damn 3 months. Um, I didn't ate all Nigel. I ate all my. I only brought home like I wasn't being greedy. I brought home like one plate and two dessert plates, which my mom fixed me an extra one for. Well, that's still in there. Ooh, that's still in there. Ooh, so that means I got two pieces of pies in there. I just thought about that. Hey, Melissa. Y'all see Wax is back. Remember when we almost put a searching party out for his ass because he just disappeared? Yeah, finally found him. He finally responded to my DM. RC. Let me see, make sure I ain't missing nobody. I hate not to speak. Hey, Courtney. I think I did speak to you. I guess I should have text Jessica before I did this. Yes, Poof, you're back. Oh, girl, yes, the leftovers are the best. The best, the best, the best. Now, let me Okay. God dang. I done lost everybody. 3 damn people in it trying to figure that shit out. Hold up. Let me close this one down. Okay. Sorry, y'all. I don't know what the. Can y'all see me? First of all. Okay. You say yeah, I see you, Ashley. Okay. Now, I don't even know who in here anymore. But bring y'all asses back. I'm sorry. I don't know. It just froze. I don't know. I don't know what happened. I hate when they do that shit. Let me make sure mine. Yeah, yeah. My thing's still at 100. Usually it being 88 by now. Um, you say you see counts as Vaughn. Can you see me now, Wax? Cause I can see y'all and stuff now. Y'all comments, I can see myself. So I'm waiting on someone to say they see me. Okay, I'm back to okay. I'm a Freedom Mobile and was like, damn. Everyone said they were shit. No, that was me, boo. That was me. That was me. I thought for a minute, YouTube was probably like, your ass got a little too happy. You should have waited 24 hours. But no, that was I don't know what the fuck. It does that every once in a while. So, um, shit, what was I about to say? I was gonna tell y'all what happened. Did you see the new season of the? No, that came on last night. No, I thought that was coming on next week. That shit might be on right now. What the heck? I didn't know that. See, that's what I be. Well, last night I wouldn't have been in the mood to watch it anyway because after I got off that. No, my wife and kids. Okay, it come on at 10:30. Let me let me um program a TV to remind me.
Hey, you're repulsive enough without foosball. Yeah, don't make things worse. Yeah, and I want you to apologize to your wife. Yeah, he does it.
Okay, remind me. Reminder has been set. Okay. Okay, let me turn it back off so we can hear each other. Okay. I watched Sweet's Mother. I watched her, so I was in there for a long time till I dozed off. They was talking about some good shit. It was like, ugh, it made me think. Like, it got me scared thinking about ninjas. Like, have I ever been with a ninja that been with a ninja? I don't think I have. I've been with so few damn men. I don't. But shit, I don't put nothing past the well the other three. It could be a possibility. But two of the motherfuckers, especially the baby daddy, that nigga is just attracted to Punani for no reason at all. Did you define? Yeah, I saw that's what you said. Your kids had wore you out. You was like, I missed your thing, and I was like, oh, because because I was trying to talk to so many of y'all last night, and Sweetie's thing, because I was just like, my brother-in-law had gave me a creative way to do it, which I'm not gonna say it just in case, hater people watching and some shit like that pop up again. But for that person that that flagged me, let me say this to you, because you can go back, and it's a tedious thing, but you can go back and look at who watch your videos and how your videos spike up and all this, your numbers and all of that. So when I get the time, and I will make the time for you, trust and believe that. I'm going to look to see because that video was a year old. So I think like the last time I got some comments on that video was maybe 3 or 4 weeks ago, and it was all people that was like, just oh my god, did that person get caught? That was as far as they said. They said the video was disgusting, in which I agree, in which I said in the video. And they said, did that person get caught? And then I informed them that yes, because of the person, because this is what happened, y'all. I don't know if y'all saw the video. I don't know if y'all saw my video, but y'all probably saw the video. Okay. And what it was a woman, a bitch ass woman, that was sitting there smacking a 2-week-old baby in the face. Just like, what are you crying for? What are you crying for? What are you crying for? And the baby was just crying. And somebody had sat there and recorded it. Like, just, this their camera, they just secretly recording it like, girl, what you got in the kitchen? Like that. Instead of getting up and whooping her ass. And so the person took the video, they recorded it, and they put it on a private page. And like, or not a private page, but a fake page. They created a page and then posted it up. And that was it. And so people started to see it and started to request, like, who the hell is that hitting that baby like that? But the person that made the page would not come forward. So people, even like 3 police departments, took the video and posted it because everybody wanted to know who that was, because the way she was hitting that baby was like, that baby was in some serious ass danger. Like, it's not even funny. And so somebody had sent me the video and was like, post this, and because this shit is crazy. It's really graphic, but like, we gotta find this woman. And so when I watched the video, like, I cried when I watched that video, because if I could have got a hold of that woman and that person that recorded it, because how can you just sit there and record a baby being hit like that? The baby was 2 weeks old. She ended up not even being the mother of the child. The mother of the child, like, got up and went to the store down the street. She was just a bitch down the street, just like somebody that they knew that had come over. And then the mom stepped out and went to like the store, walked down to the store, down from their street. And this is what this bitch decided to do when the mother stepped away from her child. And so, it was recorded and everybody posted that video because it was like, who is she? Because a lot of us thought that was the mother. And it was like, she needs to be taken away from that baby. That baby not going to live to see 1 year old, 6 months dealing with shit like that. I mean, just y'all hitting that baby over and over and over. And so I had did a video, and before I played it, I remember I was outside because I was going to my mailbox. I was outside and I was crying, and I had to stop crying in order to do the video. I wanted my face to be clear and everything. But even when I did the video, you could tell I had been crying because my voice was shaky. My eyes was red. I was like, y'all gonna see something very horrible. Make sure you look at the walls. Look at this bitch raggedy ponytail. Look at her shoes. Look at the screen door. Look at the table. Look at the paintings on the wall. See if you ever been in this apartment or this house, whatever the hell it is. Look out in the yard because you could see, like, the door was open. You could see outside. Look at the yard. Looks familiar. Listen to the voice of the woman as she kept saying, what are you crying for? What are you crying for? Bitch, because you hitting the baby in the face. So that's what I was like. I was like, listen and look at everything to see if you know her. Because when you watched that video, you just felt like it was a countdown on that baby's life. And so that's how I made the video. I had my commentary at the beginning. And then I put the video at the end, and that was it. And it was, I think I ended it with like I know I didn't put no information at the end. I think I just ended it. So somebody obviously watched it, got in their motherfucking feelings, and instead of coming to me underneath the comment, are going to, I have a community page now, so you could go to the private part of that, or you can go into my inbox and see where you can contact me personally, and you could have asked whatever you needed to ask. You could have requested to take the video down, and I would have made sure to block you from the video. I probably even would have took the video down because the woman was caught. So that wouldn't even bother me to take the fucking thing down. It wouldn't even bother me to take it down because the woman was caught. You want to know why she was caught? Because didn't nobody sit around and be like, oh my gosh, this is just so terrible. Let me report this. No, people actually looked at that shit and was like, who is that bitch? And people figured it out. And her ass got arrested and was sent to jail. Like, because people were smart enough to post that. Now I'm going to use an example that is no fault to anybody else, but I feel like this is something that person probably did. This past summer, when Junior died, the boy at the bodega, when he was murdered and then tried to get help, turned away, and had to crawl to the fucking hospital and still didn't get any help, dying in front of the hospital, and his mom, sister, uncle, daddy, cousin, friends had to turn on the internet, in the TV, and saw their child die, or their grandchild, or whatever the fuck, die over and over and over again. I never watched that. I never watched Junior's video of him dying. And there's no part of me that want to see a 15-year-old being killed. No part of me at all. Now, I'm not saying anything of the people that watched it, because people watch stuff for different reasons. People did videos on it. People knew the situation. People knew the young man. People knew the men that did it. It's different reasons why you watched it, okay? People can spot shit really good, and maybe could have spot something that everybody else wasn't paying no attention to, and that would have been helpful to the police. So I'm not saying it wasn't unnecessary reason to watch the video. What I'm saying is I didn't watch the video because I saw it as, why do I want to see somebody die? And if I have to die at the hands of some type of violence, I do not want that shit to where my nieces, my father, my son's father, my grandmother, my mother, anybody that actually loves me, my pastor, y'all, can just get on there and just see me die over and over and over again. I just wouldn't want that. So I felt that was being disrespectful in my heart to that boy's spirit and his family. Like, I didn't think he needed to die 25 million times. That's just how I feel. But I feel that person that watched that was all in that and didn't report not a motherfucking thing about that. Didn't ever watch that and think, oh, this is horrible, because it was trending. But since it's something your ass did not catch when the shit happened, and you just now saw it as when you watched my video on the 23rd of November, you fucking got petty. And in the video that YouTube have you watch in order to get your stuff back, it even says, we request that if two people have a problem, if a person sees content that they don't like, try going to the content maker first. And if you get nowhere with that, then come to us. Even YouTube said that. So, yeah, like I said, yeah. Because I ain't going to say no more, because we already know this bitch is button happy. But, yeah, so So that's my whole job today. Ain't going in work, ain't doing nothing. Just trying to find that person. That's my job today. Like, just fuck people, fuck shit, stupid shit. Like, just stay off of people videos. If I see some shit that's like offensive or whatever the fuck, I get the fuck off of it. I can go to 3 videos right now with dudes just whooping females' ass and people in the background laughing. Like, just laughing because this girl getting beat up. Right the fuck now. Now, did I report that video? No, I just got the fuck off of it because I didn't think it was cute. Now, should I have reported that video? No, because you know what? That might fucking help somebody. Somebody that's getting their ass whooped might look at that shit and might hear the people in the background laughing and finally realize that's how the fuck people looking at her and be able to get the fuck out of it. You do not know why people are posting things or what those posts are doing. So if you do not like the content, get the fuck off of it. Don't get your ass under there whining and crying. Get the fuck off of it. Just that fucking simple. Okay, y'all. That was that. So that's what happened with that. Now we talk about some different shit now. Okay. I never understood the fact of videos. Thank you, Divine. Thank you. Just like I just don't understand that. It's like people. I just don't understand it. That shit just gets under my skin. That's why when I saw Daytime Tea Time say that, I was like, so you're gonna flag this girl video because she did Judas of Lioness Lioness of Judah because she don't think you too bright for not being able to see that Tasha is using you, like, so you and your feelings, so you gonna flag somebody work like that? No, be a woman. You didn't she say she was like married with children or something? So if you can birth some children and you can fuck a nigga, you can be a woman and get the fuck over it when people talking about you. That's just how I feel about that situation. Not saying like anything negative about that young girl, but or that young lady, but like, get over it. When you get in front of the camera, people are possibly going to talk shit about you. I don't know how many people I have to deal with whenever I wear eyelashes. Y'all know I have Bell's palsy. So it's always going to be, this eye does not work correctly. So the eyelash is always going to have a slant to it because I can't open the eye correctly. The muscles don't work. So, but I feel if I can fucking live with it, y'all can fucking live with it. I mean, y'all don't complain, so I'm not talking about y'all. But I'm talking about them petty ass people that get in there and be like, you know, what's going on with your eyelash? Oh my gosh, take that off. Bitch, no, I just got to put on, but it's going to be like that. And then when I look down, it's going to look like that. Get the fuck over it. I don't go around looking down half the damn day. Let me calm the fuck down because I done got all off the point, not really talking about shit. I think I told Naja mine was good. I think I told you that. But if not, mine was real good, girl. Mine was real good. Was yours good? Okay, Abby said, normally I'm a big fan of freedom of speech and I don't believe in flagging videos either, but I hate to admit when I saw the Occult Gems video when she put our chat up and called me a motherfucker. What she put up? Wait, our chat up? Like ours, as in grown folk, us? She put our chat up? Because I just talked to her last night and she ain't say nothing about putting our chat up. Is that what you're saying? I'm going to have to go check that out now. That's a whole nother situation. I talked to her. Last night, she had wrote something under our live about Sweet Ma. She was real upset talking about the Nicole Reloaded lady and the fact that Sweet Ma had thought it was Tasha. And I was just telling her, like, look, like, okay, if as far as I'm concerned, like Sweet Ma, I saw with my own eyes her say if she was incorrect that she would make an apology, and she felt bad for if she was being incorrect and if people were bullying that young lady. Okay, so then she compared it to Tasha, and I was like, now wait a minute now, because Tasha then said she apologized for shit and don't ever do it, and Sweet Ma kept her word. So let's not even put them on the same caliber, because that ain't even funny. But it was like it sounds like Nicole, you gotta talk. You have to talk to Sweet Ma. That's what you need to do. Like, get out your feelings. Sweet Ma is not no mean person. She is a strong-minded individual that is very noticeable, okay, like the rest of us. And she saw what she saw was some fuck shit. And just explain to her that that's not what it was. But then when you go making whole videos about people, they do have the right to retaliate. Like when we make videos about Tasha, you always have to think, okay, now Tasha has the right to retaliate. So, it's like it all depends on what that person is going to do. You can either not care, you can make that fucking video. But Tasha don't need to retaliate on shit much. She lied. That's just that with that. But you said a little hot under the collar. So she posted. So are you saying she made a video with our chat? Cause the one I watched was by Nicole Reloaded, and shit, I didn't get through it. I only watched like 8 minutes of it because they're repeating shit she was doing. Um, your channel is gonna blow. Thank you. Yes, you have said that before, Wax. Because of y'all, it grows. We already at hell. I think when you disappeared, Wax, we was like at 3,000. Might have been less than that. And I'm one of the worst ass people that don't even be knowing my numbers. Like, I think we're like at 8,555. I think. It's been about a week since I looked at it. I don't look at it like often because it would just bother me if I'm sitting up there like, oh, only got 2 people today. Only got, that shit would bother me. So I just look at it when I'm curious about it. But what? Okay, so most of us was. You attract what, Shauna? Please don't say down low, man. Please don't say that shit. Friday night. That's right. Had they ass to bed by 8. Oh, we used to have to go to bed by 8. Child, that was torture. All the good shows came on at 8. But as an adult, I damn well get it. Had they ass in bed by 8. My dad is like that, Shauna. He can't watch, like, he cannot watch Law and Order and CSI. I have dreams about it, and yeah, he be whining all the shit every time me and Mama want to watch it. He come and change the TV right on up, talking about he gonna have dreams for the next week. Oh, well, thank you. Because, I was looking a little Donald Trumpish at the beginning of that shit. You can't have no comb over shit going on. But that shit was blowing my mind with the download, because that's scary. I mean, they had so many freaking stories, especially when she was like, remember when she said that she was out like at 2 o'clock in the morning and she saw the finest dude in their town with the transgender, well, with the nigga that just wore the wig. He wasn't even a transgender, it was just a nigga in a wig. And she was like, when she had talked to him, he'd be like, he get all the niggas around town. um and she kept asking for stories. But I don't like typing up a whole lot of shit. But I swear, I have a cousin that is gay, and he always told me, he was like, to watch out for the niggas that are gay. How you tell? It's several ways to tell how men are into the down low life. And he said, if you get that nigga that just do too much of, which we all know this, but just too much of, I don't fuck with that, I can't be around that, that's uncomfortable, like that shit nasty, and then just keep harping on it. Like, nigga, who you trying to impress? You just gotta say this shit once and move the fuck on. Um, you know. And then he said something that was really weird to me, which I just took it, I don't know. But he said often he said men that will do threesomes, like two men screw one girl, they will fuck. Don't get it twisted. And I believe that, because at some point in time you gotta bump dicks. You have to. You have to. So, like, how can you be butt ass naked with another? How could you be watching another? You know what I mean? Like, how can you be watching and then be like, "Ooh, my turn"? Like, that shit just, first of all, nasty, because ain't no showers been had. But yeah. So he said, the majority of men that will sleep with a woman at the same time are back to back in the same room will also take a dick. And I believe that cold heartedly. Like, because I don't understand why y'all got to be in the same room and just dicks hanging out. I don't get that. I don't get that. Unless you want to see. I mean, if I'm in the room and the girl vagina come out, I'm going to ask her to put that away. I don't want to see that shit. Ask me to leave if y'all about to get down, because all three of us ain't about to get down, so just ask me to leave. I don't want your JJ out and shit. I don't want to see that shit. So if a man not doing that, I got questions, nigga. I got questions. And then what else did he say? He said, if you, what was a good one? He said the niggas that get really, really quiet on the subject. Like, if you got this nigga that's over there boasting and just like, that shit is nasty, and and then you got a nigga that's just not saying absolutely nothing, don't even want to make a comment. It's usually because it's some shit that can come back on that nigga. So he prefers to stay quiet, because somebody might be like, nigga, you be quiet because I heard you fuck so and so. He got drunk on Christmas and was telling us of all types of shit. I mean, like, niggas he had pulled, and it was like, no, you didn't, no, you didn't, no, you didn't, because these are, oh my God, these were men. It's just like, always acting like they some punani, and I couldn't even post that shit. That would be straight porn. It was like, even a while back, around where I live, there was a video started circulating where, I'm gonna tell y'all about that. Started circulating where it was like, it was so. I'm not trying to be homophobic, but it's just hard for me to see dicks bumping or anything male touching it. That shit is hard. But it was like that. I remember they was in a car. Oh my gosh, they was in a car, And I can't even reenact this shit, y'all. It was just like ass action. Yeah, oh my gosh, it was like, and he was talking to him like as you would talk to a girl, like like bring that ass over here. Okay, we gotta quit talking about that shit because I just can't breathe. I can't. Woo, that is fucking crazy. I can't. But no, okay. The other day, I'm driving. Okay, Abby. Okay, what you said? Wait, I'm gonna put the throw face. um, okay. The other day when I was supposed to be telling the story time, I don't know how the fuck we got off track. Um, I was telling this guy the other night when we were talking about some people that I know that did a certain thing that was like too much playing. So I'm gonna tell y'all. Uh, but I'm gonna have to just say people because I ain't trying to put them out there because these may be family members or friends or kids I went to school with or whatever the fuck. But so I know it was a young man that got into some trouble with the law because it started off okay. His baby mama, he had at the time he had three baby mamas, but at the time he was still dicking down two of them. So it was one that had just had like a baby a couple of months ago, and then you had the one that had the baby that was probably like the baby's like probably like 9, 10 months. So now he still got all full-fledged privileges with both these chicks. He can go dig down either one. He can go sleep over either one. He can go do whatever he want with either one, and they feel privileged. Matter of fact, if he does whichever one he choose that night, they gonna try to let the other one know he's over here with me. See, these are little girls, okay? Because nigga, I wish you would. I wish you would be sitting up there trying to play me like a domino game. We're gonna have a problem. Okay, no, this is not Burger King. You do not have it your fucking way. You either over here or you ain't, and you ain't coming back the fuck if you got other spots to be. That's just how that shit gonna roll. But I get it, you dumb when you in your younger ages and they are in their younger ages. But so the girl that had the baby that was like a couple of months old was, the newer baby mama. So I guess she was the more popping, you know, she was newer. So, you like newer toys better. And that's how this young man was seeing them females. So the older baby mama, he was over there first. And then the second, well, which would be the third baby mama. The third baby mama, the newest baby mama called. And she was like, yo, I need you to bring this over and da 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 da. So of course, baby mama number two knew her nigga and was like, you not just gonna go over there and take whatever you need to take to the baby. You gonna go over there, dick her down, stay all night, do all this, and then y'all gonna be acting a fool on Facebook the very same or next night. And that's factual because that's what they did. But so what she did was she got all childish and all this shit and like threw his keys out the window and shit, trying to prevent him from going. Okay, now when a nigga want to go, he's going to go. If y'all don't know that by now, especially if you didn't already birth a child by, that means you done probably already been through some shit with a nigga by the time you have his kid. So if you don't know that shit, I ain't no hope for you. But so this nigga found his keys and was out as always planned. And this is where it just got retarded because this hoe calls the police station and calls them and tells them that he was riding dirty, pretty much, in which he was, but bitch, when when your baby wearing Nikes and Jordans and little Gucci socks and shit like that, and you got Brazilians and Remy's and all this shit and heels and purses and shit. I don't see you complaining that same way when he keep you doused and clean the fuck up, and y'all kid looking like he just came out of GQ magazine. I don't see you complaining, talking about his riding dirty is a fucking problem. But the distance from your house to this new bitch house, which when his first baby mama, you did the same thing the second bitch did. You started fucking him when he was with his first baby mama. So if he did that, what the fuck made you think that's like, bitch? And it's been 3 more added on since this very fucking story. Like, come the fuck on. Y'all hoes not dumb. You cannot literally think your pussy is be the one to stop this nigga into doing all the shit that he's doing. Like, come on. That don't even remotely make sense. Anyway, she called the police. She told him he was riding dirty. The police had already wanted him anyway because he kind of flashy, and it's like at the time it was like, nigga, you ain't got no job to be really having these type of cars and this type of money. So what's your extracurricular activities that you the fuck doing? Because you definitely ain't doing no overtime at their job and then driving this ride that you done candy painted and all this shit. So of course, the police was already interested in him anyway, so that's all they needed. But that's a bit far. Now that at this point in time, like I said, if you don't have a problem when he lacing you down and all this shit and giving you money so you can go to the mall, you should not have a problem when he's going to take care of his other child. Because nonetheless, it is another child. Now, if this woman gets some dick in the process, that's the same shit you was doing. So get the fuck over it. Now you know what you was putting through that first baby mama. Now you know exactly what you was putting that woman through. That's called karma. That's called God tapping that ass. So move on. So instead of him making it to baby mama number 3 house, our newest baby mama, he gets pulled over. He gets searched. He gets, I think he had a weapon and then a array of drugs, and so they arrested his ass. So he had to get a lawyer. Okay, because he bailed out and everything. He had to get a lawyer. Now, they was coming really, really hard at him because sometimes you get these little cops around here that's like, why the fuck do you have more than me and all this shit? Just get petty and shit. I ain't got shit else to do. And that's really what the type he was dealing with. And so in order for him to, when he got the lawyer, he got a really good lawyer, but the lawyer told him, look, you better not do a mother freaking illegal thing. For one, I'm gonna drop your case because I can get you off because of the way they did the whole thing. And he was like, I can get you off, but if you do something stupid in the process of me trying to get you off, they will use the act that you did stupid to solidify the shit that they trying to get you on first. So if I'm gonna represent you, you have to stop this extra shit and just make it work with your fucking job. And when you got niggas like that that's used to like just make money in they sleep because they got other niggas out doing shit, that's very, very, very hard. Okay, but nonetheless, this nigga did it. He did it. Okay, he is very, I'm not leaving my kids and being one of them niggas to go to jail. So he did it. And but so he did something that was, I still question, is this shit illegal? And then I looked it up, but it wasn't fucking illegal. So hey, now this is where this shit gets gory. Okay, now where I live, you have 3 parts of black areas. Okay, you have the hood, which is where I live, which is just where, you know, black people, you got, you know, you got white people in the mix, but you got a good chunk of black people. Okay, you know, you know, you have a little squabble here and there, a little action here and there, but for the most part, you know, it's just a chill place. Then you got the motherfucking ghetto, which is where actually when I grew up, that's where my parents stayed. Now, when I grew up, that was where the hood was. It was like the street my parents stayed on was boring as fuck when we grew up. Boring. Every other action be happening on every other street. And now the street my parents stay on is the little street in damn town. And I don't like that because they be shooting and shit and I do not like that. And my parents, it's like, it's not like ghetto as in like everybody health's fucked up and all that, just in ghetto because that's where the police be, that's where the fights be, that's where the shooting be, you know, like that shit, you know, because people have nice homes, it's just people over there doing fuck shit. And then you have what we call the trap, which is a whole nother area. It's like a villa of apartments, and that's where you got the dollar rent bitches that got dollar rent. Dollar rent. One at that. $1 rent. Okay. I guess that's a hood special. I don't know what the fuck that is, but um $1. Um so just imagine that. That's where all the really fuck shit go on. Like you may go to work and your TV may be gone and your door keep then like that could possibly happen twice in 1 month. Like that type shit. Okay. That's where all the flashy drug dealers that like to get caught because they don't know how to be drug dealers and not get caught, that's where they live. That's where you know, bitches that, you know, get their checks and go go to the club and do a pussy popping on a handstand before they buy a pack of Pampers. That's that area. Okay? Okay? So we're talking about that area. We're talking about the trap. This is where he executed his plan in. Okay, so he met some little thought, you know, that had wanted to always mess with him, right? And you know, but he, you know, he just was not impressed. Hold on. Wait. What am I wanting him to see? Girl, better get in his ass. Don't let no nigga. Child, because they will do it. I tell you. Oh, they will do it. But I'm going to read them out loud and answer them back. In a minute. Um, anyway, so the girl had always, you know, she wanted to always pretty much give him some of that punani. And, he was like, you know, I passed. And this, you know, this nigga really don't never be passing on the punani, but he was like, I'll pass, you know, because that dollar rent just did not impress him. And probably all them damn kids either. So, you know, I think he was just like, I'll be damned if you birth one of my children. But nonetheless, he this is what this nigga did. This is how you know bitches be bums. In order to use her apartment, like he would drop her some money off, and she just was excited at the fact that she could be associated with him. That's all she needed. She was like, fuck the dick. As long as I can be associated with you, like people can know that you're giving me money, because naturally people gonna assume, okay, well, if she getting money from him, she fucking him, you know. So she was just happy with that. But he made it very clear. If you know this nigga, you knew he wasn't, you knew he wasn't doing shit with her. But you know, he needed that apartment, so he would give her money every once in a while, and give us like, drinks, and probably kept her stocked, or probably had somebody to keep her stocked in whatever fucking drugs she did, and paid her rent for a year. Now we know that ain't. Now she thought that was the most motherfucking incredible thing. She went around telling everybody, and it's like, bitch, your rent $1. Like, humble yourself. What did he do? What did he do? It's $1, bitch. Come the fuck on. You could have had this nigga get you mad wigs or something, but $1 rent, this nigga. No, that's not even one paycheck. That's a piece of a paycheck. Nigga. No. Okay, you calm down with that fuckery right there. But so that's how he got her. That's how he got the crib. Now, if y'all know what a key club is, okay, a key club is usually ran by white people. It's when you gotta have, it's like a secretive club, and it's so many twists and turns to get in that mug to actually be a part of it, because it'd be some fuck shit going in there. Usually you can fuck any and everything, including animals, and each other, and do any type of drug, and it be some crazy shit going on in key clubs. So it was pretty much a key club of what he created. So the way they would do these parties is, first of all, they kept this shit very secretive. This shit had been happening for 2 years before the majority of the town found out about it. But a lot of the town was already fucking involved in the shit. So, or maybe that was just me. It was 2 years before my ass found out about it, but whatever. So the guy they would be, oral parties. We'll just call them oral parties. I don't know what else the fuck to call they ass. But oral parties, all right? And what they would do is they would have 5 girls and 5 guys, and they would be the contestees. We'll call them the contestees. Or contestants. Is contestees a fucking word? Contestants, my bad. And what these parties would be like oral sex parties. Okay. So if let's say, okay, if you're attending this party, first of all, only certain people knew about the party. You had the people that was involved in throwing the party, and the contestants. They had different contestants. Like, I don't know how much they switched them out, but they had different contestants whenever they had different contestants. And then they would have, of course, players. Okay, so they would pick 5 of each, and you would have to pay $10. Yes, kills sex parties. Okay, see, I don't know if that's considered swinger parties, Layla. I'm not sure, because what it was. Well, I'm pretty sure some motherfuckers fucked there, so I'm pretty sure. But because the whole thing was, it was a oral eating out contest, a dick sucking and an eating out contest. That's what it was, like, just in lame terms. And you would have to pay $10 to come, like, and just watch this shit. Like, $10 to do that. And they would have like alcohol. I hope they didn't have no food there. I wouldn't even drink the alcohol, but ugh, just Lysol is just everywhere. But so you would have to pay $10 to get in. And then, like, say you are a contestant, say you are supposed to be one of the people. Okay, let's say I'm one of the females that's going to do the guys. So I would have to pay $5 to enter. And if I did not show up, I would have to pay another $5. But if I showed up, I was good. But if I didn't show up, I would have to pay another $5, because they would have to quickly find another person, which from what I heard, this shit was never a problem. That was never a problem to find another fucking person. But you still gotta have money coming at every different angle. So I get his point. But so the way this would go is you would have, it would usually be ladies first. It would be scheduled like say 11 o'clock. Okay, the party started at 11 o'clock. So you would have where they would pretty much want everybody to walk to the girl house, like park somewhere else. Don't have all the cars outside her house. It was like a straight strategy. This nigga was thinking in order for him to stop having to do what he had to do in order to pay for his court costs, because this is what he did in order to pay for his fucking lawyer, because the lawyer could get him off. So he wanted to keep him because they were trying to give him a fuck shit lawyer, so he went out and found his own. And so you come in, you pay that $10 or whatever. I guess you get a drink, and then a contest starts. So they would take the 5 girls, and they would be blindfolded. And I mean, it was so many rules to this shit, okay? Because I got this shit from him. Like one time we was just sitting and like these niggas got drunk, and I was able to question their ass about everything. So that's how I got all this fucking information. Okay, so so they would blindfold the girls. Now it was like rules, like if one guy had a beard, like say one guy had a beard, everybody had to have a beard. So like if it was if you had facial hair, everybody that all the other 4 contestants would have to have facial hair as well, because it would be like I said, where we live, everybody really know everybody, especially that's the same color. So it's like, you should, I guess you would be laying there thinking like, well, what you call it got, like who all the fuck got facial hair? That shit is nasty. But so that's, so that's how they would do it. So you would have the 5 girls on ottomans or couches, chairs, whatever the fuck. I guess they would just, they would be laid back, legs spread. And then you would have, did they say they blindfolded the guys? Because I know they blindfolded the guys that got their dick sucked. No, they did not blindfold the guy. No, they did not blindfold the people that were doing it. Okay, you had like certain rules. Like you could what was it? It was like they had rules. Like you could only, I think it was like you couldn't touch your breast, or the point of it is you had to make the climax, okay, both girls and boys. And so there would be a money pot, and then the other side of the business was you had the bidding of it. So let's say, let me pick some of y'all in here so y'all can get it. Okay, let's say we're attending this party, and let me just go there. Okay, Shauna, Abby, and Layla. Okay. Okay, let's just say y'all 3 of the contestants, okay? And let me say, okay, I'm like, I got all my money on Abby. I got all my money on Abby, okay? I think Abby is gonna, suck the socks off whatever, because you do all 5. That's the thing. You go down the line and you do all fucking 5. Oh, but so you make bets on being like, okay, Abby gonna be the winner. And then let's say, we have my sister over here. She's like, no, Shauna, I'm betting, I'm putting $100 on Shauna. It would be like that. You would have that part of the aspect too. And then this shit will get started, and the girls would go first, and they would I think it was like, he said three, each person had 3 minutes, and um they use like what's some things that, like a voice meter, um for the I guess the noises of, like, I guess the yells or whatever. I just remember him saying they use the voice meter to measure, like, the excitement of the orgasm. Which I was like, just because a bitch yelling don't mean like he really putting in work. Because first of all, we great actors when it comes to making y'all think y'all really doing something. Because I think it's a thing of where it's like, you don't want to hurt somebody's feelings, or you just, sometimes it's just like, get the fuck, like, hurry up. You know, I mean, well, no, I've been in that situation. So I was about to say I could only assume, but no, it's been a moment where it's been like, nigga, get gone, okay? Because I don't know what the fuck you thought she was doing. But then you have the moments where you have a ninja that you didn't forgot the ABDMCs, like, it's a difference. And I'm like, how y'all get people to even be that comfortable to do this shit? But then we talking about hoes, the niggas, and can you imagine the smell in that apartment? God damn. Ugh. But anyway, so yeah, so that's how he made his money. And that shit went on for like at least a year and a half before it started getting out that these parties were happening. Now, it had got out that the parties was happening, and at first people was just like, man, shit ain't happening, because who the fuck gonna keep that a secret that fucking long? But then they also had rules to where it was like, you could not have your cell phone. Okay, they would take your cell phone from the door. I remember that was something he said. He was like, we had these big old bags, and you have to put your cell phone like in a Ziploc bag, because people would take pictures and do stuff like that if they had their cell phone. So it was only people, because he also had another avenue to sell money. It was only certain people, what they called the camera guys or the camera girls, that had cameras, but they were not camera phones. They were actually cameras. That way you can see it visually, and you know who's supposed to be having the camera. And I think he said it was like a nigga that he would sell the videos to of this happening. Like, they would record the contest, and then he would sell it to some dude in Illinois, which would sell it to some websites, and then he would put it on the dark web or the black web, or the black web, dark web, black market, black something like the dark web. I think it's called dark web. But he would put it on that. So this nigga had, I mean, just money coming from every part of this operation that people were willing to do. None of this shit was illegal. I mean, if you want to get technical, he would have had to, in order to sell the shit, he would have had to have a porn license. But you can also just say it's a bunch of adults that got together that wanted to fuck, and that's what they did, and you can't take nobody to jail for that. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, that I get so angry with him, because I'd be like, if you could sit up there and think about an operation like that and actually get motherfuckers to do it, and actually make the amount of money that you did to pay off a very expensive lawyer, and keep your kids and Nike and Fila and Jordans, as well as your fucking self, and keep your cars, not just one, candy painted and all this shit, from just that operation and you stopped all that other shit, nigga, you need to be running a Fortune 500 fucking company somewhere right the fuck now. Okay? Because that's not no everyday type of shit. If you could sit there and finesse bitches to use their homes so this shit is not at your home. And get a whole motherfucking town to keep some shit secret, but half the motherfucking town involved. And the way it got found out is you got jealous people and people that snuck that phone in and ended up recording it. And then somebody made a fake Facebook page, put that shit on there. Of course, everybody be like, that's so-and-so apartment. That's because you're recognizing people in the videos, and now it's on and popping. And the video going everywhere. People are like, what the fuck going on? That shit was like, ah. Yo, I mean, it's like, imagine seeing people you know with like, okay, like, cause some of the girls was just butt ass naked. Some of them had on bras, but nobody had drawers on. And then niggas, you know, you may have just had a conversation with at the grocery store, like, hey, how your wife doing? You know, how your kids doing? I heard your grandson graduated this year. Your grandson graduated this year. Do y'all hear what I'm saying? Your grandson graduated this the fuck year. And then you see some little 18-year-old girl laying on that fucking cot, and this grandpa, bitch, everybody was shitting bricks that was involved. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. This shit was fun. You can't be doing shit like that. You cannot be doing shit like that. But thankfully, thankfully they closed that operation down. Because grandpas and shit was running around here scared than a motherfucker. Because it was like, yo, I mean, just like, and I didn't even get to see all the tapes because, of course, people started trying to get it deleted and shit and was reporting it, so people couldn't see it. So I only seen like 2 tapes, but I could recognize some people that was like, is that Pastor? No. But it wasn't the pastor. They just had the same haircut. It wasn't the pastor. But how the fuck you in the pool? Nah, it wasn't the pastor. But I'm just saying, a picture that being in the pulpit, and then little Susie in the crowd was one of the damn contestants. Bitch, is you crazy? I cannot. People do too fucking much. They do too much. Okay, let me read these comments. You said $10. Right, that I thought that I was like $10 fucking for what? And you can turn on what's that, X Hub or Hub Porn or whatever fuck, and see the same shit for free. Now watching paying no $10 see no, but that's that. Hey, hey, made that money, I guess. I can't you put that to Shante herpes must be a pen. Girl, I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it because that shit was I don't know. You just can't be doing shit like that. I'm the type of person like I don't smoke weed like often. Like I don't like smoke, period. I don't, that shit burns. So I'm very, very, very rarely even indulge in that. like I still got the same shit from my birthday. The same shit, same one. Okay, so that's how much, and it's still about that. Yeah, that damn big. So, but where the fuck was I going with that? Yeah, come back. I don't know where the fuck I was even going with that. I don't know where I was going. Where the fuck was I going with that? That scared the fuck out of me when I do that. Like, cause I do Alzheimer's scare me just to forget everything about yourself, your family, your memories, your spouse, your children. Oh my gosh, that scares me. So when I have moments like that, that shit scared me because I was going somewhere with what I was about to say, but I don't know. It just disappeared. Oh yeah, Divine. We are that, and that's some shit we have got to stop. Um, I have one friend that if every man was like him, it would be such a better world because I can respect the way he is like really honest and just like he just I ain't gonna say he don't lie because everybody lie, but I mean like when it comes to with females, he is very honest with it. Like he'll just be like, "Look, I just want to fuck. Like I don't want nothing else but that. So if that's not what you want, ain't no point in us talking." Like now that's a little harsh, but I mean sometimes he'll sum it up easier, but you know the results that he get from being honest is fucking amazing because you would think bitches would be like, "Nigga, is you crazy?" But no. I mean, it don't help that he fine. It I mean that it helps very much that he's a very attractive man, but and he is successful in what he does, but he still it's still like he has a way of being like it's like okay if he talking to two or three girls at the same time, all two or three of them girls will know about each other despite the fact that they don't like each other. He'll still be able to keep them in control. Like you do not disrespect her and you do not disrespect her. I'm like, if one of y'all don't want to be in this, like not like we doing this shit together, but like I'm fucking both of y'all. And if one of y'all get a problem with it, get the fuck on. Like like that simple. Now I'm not saying he don't say it like that, but that's pretty much what the fuck he be saying. And not sometimes he say it like that. Don't get me wrong, because he get attitude quick and say some shit real quick like that. But it's still like that's to be appreciated, okay? Because I prefer somebody be like what I tell y'all when I got on that app. The guy that had messaged me and started talking to me, and within the first like 20 minutes of us talking, he was like, "Let me get to the point. I got a girlfriend, and we both thought your picture was cute, and want you for a threesome. Is that something you into, nigga? No. Okay, well, we can part here. You know, thank you for being respectfully asking me that and not just trying to trick anybody into that because, he could have put in all that work, acted like he was the greatest guy on the planet, then took a bitch on a couple dates, and then next thing you know, sprung that shit, and it would have been a real big problem because I'd have felt played. Okay, so at least he was honest. That you can at least give that to him. But you see, and I have a friend that she might whoop my ass for telling this story, but people wouldn't figure her out. How would people figure her out? I'll change some of her circumstances. She had a guy, And he always kept asking her for, you know, like a threesome. He kept asking her for that shit. And she just wasn't into it. You know, you know, she just wasn't into it. She just don't like females. But he would always keep asking her. Well, they had ended up going to what's it? Where the hell they go? I think they went to Jamaica or was that when they went to Jamaica or Mexico? Jamaica. That was Jamaica because it's the woman's black. Jamaica. They end up going to Jamaica, and you know he has this romantic evening planned for her, and you know she's all excited and you know looking all cute and fly and all this, and so he wants to you know be I guess be freak for the night. I don't know how they get down personally like that, but it has some tying up type shit in it. Like, oh, okay, well, let me tie you up and do this and all that stuff. So, of course, she trusts this man. She been with him. She lived with him. She trusts this nigga. So, okay, well. When he did that, they, he started doing stuff, and then she was like, okay, like he was at the top area, doing what he doing with the top area, and then all of a sudden she feels something at a whole mouth at the bottom area. Now, if this nigga mouth is at the top area, there's no fucking way his hands is doing the feeling that she's feeling, and this nigga ain't got two mouths, so what the fuck is going on? But she completely tied down and blindfolded. So it's like, of course, she like, get this shit off me, because, and she definitely now knows it's another third motherfucking party in the room. So you have now, we talked about this shit, and I said no, and then you didn't trick me into a damn threesome. Like, they almost got put out that fucking hotel because she tried to kill everybody in the motherfucking room. She was really, really mad, and like, she was really mad because she was crying. I feel so bad for her because she was so fucking far away. You can't get to your friend when they that damn far away. But she felt betrayed. And then she was like, oh, that's what I was going to say about the blunt. Like, I be looking like, I've dated, most niggas I've dated smoke blunts. And it's like, sometimes I'll just be like, how are you so comfortable to smoke a blunt just after this nigga? Because I'll be looking at this nigga like, I know your hoe, and I know she's fucking this nigga down the street. And I don't know what they doing, and I don't know what y'all doing. And then he just put his mouth on something you just put your mouth on. Then he gonna try to put his mouth on me later. Ain't that how shit spread? Now, I ain't never heard no story of somebody getting herpes from a blunt, but if you can get a herpes from a damn cup, why the fuck can't you get it from a blunt? You know what I'm saying? Why is you just smoking all willy-nilly after motherfuckers that you do not know? Now, I knew for a fact this girl was sleeping with this other guy. For a fact. Okay? And then, like, I mean, am I the only one? Does that bother y'all? Has anybody ever thought of that shit? But that freaked her to freak out. That freaked her out. And she was like, because she didn't know this damn chick, because it was a woman. And he thought that was sexy. And he thought that she is all, if he thought, okay, she'll be the feeling, the feeling of it. She'd be like, fuck it. you know. But it's like, no, nigga, when somebody be like, no, nigga, I'm allergic to any other punani but mine, believe that shit. Don't be forcing nobody. Ugh. Needless to say, she tore the fucking room up. They almost got put out, and but they made it through it. They did make it through that. I was proud that they made it through it because I don't know if I could. You just can't be springing like you can't. That's damn near too close to rape for me. Because if I'd have told you no, and the thing was that I think why she was so mad is that um like a big they was having like a big anniversary, a big number come up, and she was actually thinking about like going off somewhere to somewhere where they could never ever see this person again, and possibly doing it if she could get drunk enough. Like, so the fact that she was thinking about that and then he tricked her on, like, you know, some niggas don't do that. Don't do that at all. Cause no, don't do that. Wait, who the queen of BJs? Oh hell, you said who we talking about, hun? Oh, I can oh, she will whoop my ass if I say her name. No, 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 no. You said it's like a Mary Kay party. Oh hell no! If you were referring to what did he call that Paducey party? The fuck is a Paducey? Ah, I can't breathe. I guess it would be like a Mary Kay party because you're selling products, so you kind of got a point. You kind of got a point. Yeah, sex definitely does sell. Oh, they were that old. If you talking about some of the people that was participating, yes, because I had just saw that grandpa. Because like I said, his grandson was graduating that damn year, graduating from fucking high school, and you like nigga, is you crazy? Wife and all, like that's why I said you gotta just put a chip in these niggas in order to trust them. Girl, that oof. Y'all, I laugh. Y'all cannot imagine seeing my parents or family members. I saw that. That was the problem because I saw that and then they got mad and tried to start a whole thing and it wasn't them. Bitch, who was you, Shaggy? No, bitch. That was you. Oh, that was you. That was you. Bitch, that was you. You know it. Yes. Now my parents fucking devastated if I saw some shit like that. But yeah, yeah, I saw motherfucking two people that was like, mm. Now, why the fuck are y'all there? Which is almost how all that shit got told. Because trying to get the story out, because both they asses was trying to get the story out, get their story out first of why the fuck they was there. Because I guess, I don't know if they both just came up and was like, oh, why you here? Why you here? I don't know how the fuck the shit went down. But what I do know is the aftermath, they was both trying to get their story out. And then that's when the shit hit the fan. And then somebody found out that there was cameras that night. And then all these tapes just started coming up like, oh, bitch, you were there because I'm looking at you. There you go, right there. You go right there. Over, move a little right. About right there. That's you right there over there in the corner. Like, and you can't say it wasn't. If you looking at this shit, you can't say it wasn't. You were there, bitch. You were there. I'm just saying because this bitch is so high and mighty, y'all. Just so high and just just. But bitch, you at like bitch, you can't find nobody eat your like really, like you gotta go wait in line to get your. Let me stop. Let me stop. Let me stop her up, but she caused a whole damn family meeting. Okay. You watch Pornhub one time to see Super 8. I watched. I never watched Super. That's the one that was in um they wrote that book, right? Superhead. She wrote that book. I'm trying to think of the video she was in, topless, where she was like, I remember she was on Jigga video, and then um Shake It Fast. Show me what you're working with. I can't think of his name. Mystical. Him. That nigga was that song was girl shit. That was the shit right there. Um but Pornhub. I watch Pornhub because um this is I don't even know what I was tell this. Okay, this guy had told me to watch this certain video because first of all we got to talking about that R. Kelly video, and I remember watching R. Kelly video when it was like the thing, but I also watched it with my sister and my mama, and my sister is like R. Kelly is her husband in another life, okay? Despite keeping pictures in closets. Like if that shit wasn't happening, he would be a husband in another life. Okay, you can't say too much about Kels without her ass getting on your ass. And then like of course, my mom just liked his music, but the tape came out, so here my sister is getting it and shit. And so we watched it. I remember we was at mama house because I was in college, and we watched it. And I was just like, the fuck. I felt a little awkward because at that time I had, I hadn't had like I know my mom know I was sexually active, but like we hadn't ever had any like talks. Like as I got older, I've been able to have like talks with my mom about certain things to do with sex, and we none of that shit had happened yet. So it was kind of like, alrighty, I'm in the room, chilling. My sister over here talking shit. Like I was just distracted. But I do remember seeing that girl do like I was like, the fuck is she? Is that twerking or whining? What the fuck is she doing? And I remember thinking like, like a 13-year-old girl, like who did? What grown man want to see a woman? What is that? The raw? What is that shit? What is that? I don't know. I can't do it with both hands, but you know what I'm saying because my other hand holding the thing. But when you do the roll, y'all saw what she was doing. What the fuck was that? You twerk, you whine, you do what the fuck? And so I was disturbed on the fact that a grown man was getting excited by because she looked nervous. She didn't know what she was doing, but I remember watching that. That was years ago. Like I said, back like 2000 and shit. I think one. Ain't that when that shit happened? One or two. And then the guy that I was talking to, this is years after that, and he was like, we went to talk about celebrities and how they can't fuck, and cause it was like Kim Kardashian, I don't know what type of dick sucking she thought she was doing on Ray J, but Bitch, I'm surprised he didn't fall asleep. And then she was doing all that moaning for no reason. Like, I mean, he was doing his thing, but not that to that extent. I can't stand that shit when you just do it extra yelling because you think that is what a nigga want to hear. And he not, you acting like he, putting in the work of 20, but he like at a 9. Bitch, yell at a 9. Don't yell at no fucking 20 because he's not doing a 20. And that's the quickest way for a nigga to be looking at you like, bitch, I'm not even really putting in my best and you doing all this hollering. And then next thing you know, Keisha down the fucking street fucking him. Stop that shit. Stop doing that, y'all. That don't work, okay? But in the process of us talking about, we started off with Kim and Ray J, and he was acting like that was the best blowjob in the world, and I was like, who been sucking your dick? Because if you got excited by that sloppy shit, yeah. So I guess he thought it was gonna get me in my feelings for like saying R. Kelly didn't do anything to that child that he was raping and molesting. And it was like, no, he didn't. He fucked that up too, because that shit was disturbing. And I was like, I can't really remember, but I remember I was fucking disturbed, And so then we went and looked it up. And I only got disturbed again because I saw that same ass rolling, and it was on Pornhub. So it was this couple on there. That was the first time I had ever got on Pornhub. And you have it's like an amateur thing. I don't know if it's all amateur, but the part where we were at was like amateur. And it was this married couple. And what did they call themselves? I don't know what their fucking name is, but it was like duo punani eating, and then it was like titled no music or no music or no talking, just sounds or something, some shit like that. So he was like, obviously he had saw that shit plenty of times. Because he was like, watch this when it went down, like, how you have videos under. And so, like, I watched it. And I don't even know what to say about that shit. Go watch that. If y'all, what is the name of that shit? It is like, okay, it's like called, like, I know it has, it's like wife and husband duo. I do it had a names in it. I think it had wife and husband duo. And then it's like pussy eating, no talking, no sound, just noise or something like that. Try typing in that shit and it'll, or it's like the best. Is it the best punani eating? I'm saying punani, but the word is pussy because I just don't want to keep saying the word pussy. But best pussy eating on Pornhub or some shit. Or is Pornhub and XXX the same thing? I don't know where the fuck we was at. It's either Pornhub or the one with all the 3 X's. Because we might have switched over sites. But anyway, so it was a girl that, like, this husband and wife was going down on. And, bitch, when I say, like, it's disturbing. I don't like to see the woman, like, because they would take turns and shit. And it was just like, the angle that it was at was like, if it's like this, like you got, like she would have had to be standing like this, and then their face would have been like where that finger is. So that's the angle you got. you know, so you're seeing none but pussy and the whole tongue action. You like right there in that mug with them. Okay, so for anybody out there ever trying to record that shit, that is the best fucking angle. Cause I mean, it just felt like you could swim right in that motherfucker, cause you was right there in it. And I was like, but it was titled appropriately because it was like this nigga could teach a class on, yeah, he could teach a class. Now, like, if I could just push his white face out the fucking way, because I promise you, the first time watching it, I didn't even know it was two different people until this nigga told me, because all you can see is like you see their, like, the mouth part, their chin, because it would have to be, the camera would have to be like from the backside, like kind of like up under her ass. That's where the camera would have to be. And then so you have that angle. And how the fuck I wasn't noticing going from chin hair to no chin hair, I don't fucking know. Um but yeah, what, yeah, watch that video. That's a video that, don't watch that shit alone, because if you ain't got nothing, nobody likes they ain't gonna do about for frustrate your ass. So don't watch that shit when you by yourself, because you just gonna get fucking mad. Okay, don't do that. But yeah, niggas that don't quite know what they doing. That's a, I think the video made like 8 minutes or something long or something. You got a little 8 second class that can help your ass out. And the woman was she wasn't doing a bad job, but just got, yeah, I'm just allergic to anybody else's punani. Okay, so I don't want to see that shit. You know what I mean? So, but she wasn't doing no bad job. If you had to grade it, goddamn, it fuck. Because if I couldn't tell the damn difference at the beginning, it was, like, go watch this shit. I think it's on XXX though, or yeah, XXX point. I don't know if they the same thing. I don't know shit. Okay. Sitting right on the booty, the D and the K. Tasha, what the fuck is booty, the D and the cat? What is that? Cause that. Oh, okay. I thought you was like maybe saying the name of a book or some shit, but I think I get what you're saying. I'm reading shit backwards. Let me stop. I hate when I do that, cause it be sounding real crazy. Oh yeah, I watched it to see what to call, why they called her Superhead. Can she even do it? Cause I ain't never. Well, shit, I guess she can. They call it Superhead. Thank you, Ashley Brown. See, cause after I had my emotional, like, I was so pissed off. I was glad I was talking, because I was talking to Jessica in the DMs, and then my sister and my sister on the phone, and then emailing YouTube, and I was just mad. Ooh, child, I was mad. I was so mad. But something had just told me, like, I could either use my brother's idea, or didn't know how quickly they were going to respond back. So, y'all know Jessica must be at work or something, because you see how I'm smoking with nobody. Was the other girl a native Jamaican stranger? Yeah, she was. She was like they had went to like a, I think she said they had went like to a, it wasn't a strip bar. It was like, like a restaurant, but like a Hooters, but Jamaican. But it wasn't Hooters. But um, you obviously had some girls that would do some extra work in, and so that's how he found her and set that shit up, and so that's how the girl, they had met the girl the night before when they had went to like that establishment, because like you could eat, and then, well shit, I guess it was a strip club because they would dance, but then you could eat and shit. I don't know what the fuck's called that, but you know, but yeah. So yeah, but she was a Jamaican girl. And he had lied to her too, because he said he told her that his wife. Let's see, more information I was supposed to say. He told her that she knew. So yeah, he was just lying all around the board. Thank you, Ashley. Community sex is not a turn on. If that's somebody's thing, they're gonna need a lot of dental dams. Yes, because that shit just is not. A lot of partners is not what you want. That ain't what you want. Because it's real shit out here crawling all up in people coochies and dinglings. That is not what you want, believe me. That is not what you want. Stay away from that shit. True women need to stop lying to these guys about the D game. They tell, excuse me, tell the truth so they stop thinking they. So, thank you, servicing. Trying to share with the masses. Thank you, girl. Thinking they doing something. That is so true. I mean, look at Ray, girl, right? Because Ray wasn't. I mean, his thing was big, but I just like, Nick. Yeah, I mean, you did more acting than all that extra, like, come in jiggling an ass than anything, like, you know. But that's true. If we have to also be responsible for our actions upon what we do, and we if we just keep lying to them, they gonna just really keep thinking that the shit, and stop fighting for mediocre dick. Like, stop it. Stop fighting for mediocre dick. Because I know some females that straight fight for mediocre dick. Like, it's like, girl, let them have it. Just, I can't stand a nigga that sit there and, I used to talk to a guy. Thankfully, he never got my goodies, because nigga just talk too ignorant. But he always used to be like, what he could do. And we all know the niggas that do that can't do nothing. If you gotta tell me you could break my back and you could do this, you could do that, you can't do it. You can't. Because you don't have to tell me. The fact that if you could do it, you don't have to tell anybody. And you might even just like the effect of when you see the effect that has on her. Like, well, God be goddamn. I know you can do all that. You know what I mean? Like, but just, you know, let me ask y'all something. Have y'all ever lied to a guy that you was with that asked you, and guys, because, wax, have you ever lied to a girl that asked you, like, am I the best? And then you said, yeah, no, good and damn well they were not the best that you've had, but you said, yeah, any damn way. Yes, you present. Oh gosh, be honest. Definitely be honest. Because Ashley was very honest. You said no, except no. I think girls may do that more than boys. Uh, as I've definitely done that too. Like, uh, just you don't want to hurt their feelings. You know, you don't want to hurt their feelings because it's just like you're like, yeah, okay, and then you try to change subject real quick. But what? Let me think how I want to word this question. Why is it that since Wax, you the only one on here that's a guy right now, I believe. So you gonna have to answer this one. Why is it that y'all don't? It's like y'all won't appease a woman if she asks you that, and then the answer is like no. Cause I've known some dude like I've heard some stories from my brothers that be like straight up telling chicks like you made me wait this long and then that this was it. Like I've been like, why would you say that to her? Why would you what? Because she made me wait this long and act like it was all to be all and then it was this shit and it's like I gotta go. Like nigga, daddy did not teach you to do that. Like Daddy did not teach you to do that. Now, my brothers have their aspects of where it's like you treat a hoe like a hoe, and then you treat a lady like a lady. But still, you still ain't got to talk to a hoe like she crazy. Okay, so why is it that y'all will not appease a woman's ego and at least let her think like if she give you a BJ and be like, is that the BJ you ever had? Then you F around and say no, hurting her feelings. Why y'all do that? She said they don't say anything. Yeah, Tasha, you about right on that. She only got hot. What is it? Oh, the heat. Oh, you have too much pride. You have to. Okay, I can see that, but that's not gonna. That won't hurt a woman's. I mean, that hurts a woman's feelings too, because we do it out of. I know when I did it. I'm pretty sure probably when Ashley did it, Ashley Brown. It was probably not to hurt that person's feelings, you know. Um, But that probably hurt people's feelings. That's why I don't ever ask no shit that I don't want to know the answer to because you have to realize like yo well we all should know from when we were in our early whenever you started having sex to your like mid 20s to where most of us are now, which is early 30s or mid 30s. That's a whole nother level. Like whole nother level. You know what I mean? Whole nother level. The sun is not it's a whole hold up, let me see if I can no, that ain't gonna work. This is getting a little dark. Hold on. That was better, but I ain't gonna stay suited up like that. Okay, well this was better. Y'all can see me better. That helped a little bit better. But I feel like we do it in a more polite way. We like and don't see them again. But I feel like if a guy asks, he know his D game is well. That's true. That's true. That is true, Ashley. If he gotta ask, that's true. I didn't think about that. If he has to ask, um, he should know. And if he don't know, he ain't up on his up on his sex game. Okay, this is a question. Okay, let me ask y'all this. And this is how I see it. I don't know if you agree with me, because I have to argue with my male friends and cousins and shit like this all the time. Okay, I do not like when a nigga be like, you know, she was boring, or that's why he stepped out, or that's why he left, because she was boring, you know. And then my question to that is like, well, how was she boring? Because if you can't take somebody's body and teach them how to please you with their body, the fuck you doing? Like, I mean, what are you doing? You know, I mean, am I the only one to think like that? Because they try to argue me up and down with that shit. And usually it just be like me and my friend, and we be outnumbered. And so it seemed like they went in an argument. But it's like, if a guy was to ever tell me, oh, well, I'm dipping, or I stepped out because the sex was boring. My question would be, well, nigga, if it was boring, why didn't you tell me to switch up some things? Why didn't you show me to switch up some things? But if you were bored, are you honestly sitting up there thinking that I'm not bored? Like, do you have that much cockiness and pride in you that if you just have to think about that, nigga, if you bored, do you think I'm sitting up there having a grand time of my life? Like, but they literally be like, no, because we be putting in that work, and then she just be laying there. Nigga, if she just laying there, that's your grade. Like A, B, C, D, E, F, that's your grade, nigga. And it sound like you getting an F. If you just said she just laying there, but you put in your best work. I ain't never been with a nigga that's put in his best work and just laid the fuck there. Because his best work should have you going the fuck out your mind. So, make it make sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, am I the only one to think like that? I don't... That shit baffles me of why I can't get no nigga to understand that. Like, that just makes no sense. If you are boring during the sex, if you're bored, nigga, she bored too. Because when you bored, you don't put your best effort in. You do not put your, oh, child, okay. I think these are girls, they say they lay in. Okay, right! Like, why is she just laying there? Why? Like, you have a whole body right there at your disposal. The fuck is she just laying there? It's a whole song. Belle Biv DeVoe tell you how to pick it up, flip it, slap it, and rub it down. Oh no, you can't do that shit, Mike. No, there's no excuse for that. If you are bored of step out on a female, because that's also false. A nigga don't step out on a female because he be bored or whatever the fuck. Because if you're bored, you don't come back. You step out on a female because y'all think y'all got the right to that shit. And that's another thing. Wax, since you the only nigga in here, you gonna have to take all this heat. Why do y'all think y'all got the right to step out on females the way y'all do? Because some of y'all will have bitches in every county. Like, no, my baby dad we was all in one county. Motherfucker, but oh Jesus, I don't know. I do know the women like that, like a guy that takes control. Thank you. I don't like I want, right. Most women do like that. I've always, like, I don't, yeah, I agree. Most women like that, because most women are submissive, and it's like, like, get a bitch attention. You know what I mean? Like, just have my mind like, oh dear God, like, there, like, do that. When you do that, you doing the right thing. You've been doing it just for, girl. Oof, me too. I hate a messy kitchen too. Messy kitchen and a messy bathroom, especially a messy bathroom. Bitch, I can't breathe. I gotta get the hell out of there. I don't even go to people if I can't get past, like, if your living room is suspect and your kitchen is suspect, I won't even ask to go to the bathroom, bitch, because it's got to be illegal. A child. I have hyperventilated in people's bathrooms before. Like, mm, I can't, especially small ones, because my bathroom is small, but it's like, it's still spacious, but you don't need to have a lot of stuff in there. Just have your little cute little design, and let the bathroom be the bathroom. But you go to some people's houses, they got whole curtain devices and shit hanging on the itty bitty ass window that's about this big. Got a whole fucking curtain from head to floor up there. Then you turn around, the shower curtain got about 3 pieces to it. You got the clear one, then you got the ones that hang halfway to the middle, then you got the ones pulled all the way to the back. Then above the damn toilet, on the top of the toilet, you got a big old flower fixture to hang the fuck off. That when you on the toilet, you gotta lean to the side so the shit ain't hitting you in the head. Like, bitch, this is not a museum. Get all this shit out the bathroom. Like, I can't take shit like that. I can't take shit like that. Growing up as a tomboy, me and my homies induced because growing up as a tomboy, many of my homies induced because they got issues many times. They ain't got nothing to do with the field. That's true. That is true. But I also think it's because they think they entitled. We as women, it's also our fault too, because, like, my thing is, um I ain't gonna, well, I can say that. I feel comfortable enough, like, huh. Anyway, okay. Now, I've already told y'all this before, but remember, his ass had disappeared. Now, I told y'all, my first people I started remembering was Kels, Jessica, and Wax. They would always comment on my video. And one day, my sister, Wax, would always give like these little emoji faces. And niggas don't do that. So one day, my sister had watched my videos, because at first I had my channel and I didn't tell none of my family, because sometimes people just don't want the best for you. And I wanted to have numbers, because the first person that came up to me and be like, you got like 8 people, it would have been a fight and I'd have cussed their asses out. So I was like, man, they don't really need to know about it. And some of them still don't know. The ones that just, would watch it and then try to come back and say twist shit that I said, or try to, like, the stories I tell you, try to figure out who the fuck it is and shit like that. I ain't got time for none of that, because they will get cussed out. But anyway, so one day when I had finally told my sister, and she was like, "Oh, why you didn't tell me?" And I was like, I just wanted to make sure that I could do it. I wanted to make sure that I wasn't looking stupid. And so she was like, okay. So she went and she watched my videos that I had up. And she was like, you're really, really, she was like, you're really good. You're funny. And I like them and stuff like that. And so she was like, But who is this nigga you keep giving these little emoji faces to? She said, who? No. She said, who? You and this nigga keep giving little emoji faces to each other. And I was like, who? Who are you talking about? And she was like, it'd be one nigga on there with them emoji faces. Cut it out. Y'all heard my sister today. She was tripping. It was that sister, okay? And so I knew she was talking about wax. So I was like, well, the emoji faces we gave was like the smiley emoji faces. It wasn't like it was the the one they use for the that little purple fruit. It wasn't nothing inappropriate, damn it. So as time grew, I got to looking at his picture. I was like, he is cute. He is cute and everything. And so this is what I had asked my sister. I told her to go and like look and just see to find out, because I don't talk to nobody that's like in a relationship. Like, I don't want nobody to do that to me. So if a dude, I find out if a dude in a relationship, that shit is just like, okay, on to the next. Because that's how I want a woman to do me. And I have came across very few women that do that. Very, 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 very few that will just be like, oh no, nigga, you got a girlfriend? Oh no, bye. Whether you know me or not, like, please just respect the fact that I'm trying to build something with this man. And if he does come up to you and be inappropriate, cancel his ass. And then tell me, don't fuck him, then come and tell me you telling me for my benefit. Because if so, you wouldn't have fucked him. You would have told me when he came at you. I can't stand bitches that come up and, I think you should know, we messed around. But bitch, after my fist get out your throat, then we can have a discussion, okay? Because just like you should have came to me before you spread your legs, I'm going to talk to you after I whoop your ass. That's how that's going to go. I think it's a fair offer. But anyway. So I was like, okay. So I had upped my emoji game, right? This nigga was not getting it. Wax, you was not getting it, okay? You was not getting it. So that's when I had finally asked you. Remember when I asked you, I was like, do you have any other social media? Because I was not about to try to match underneath the thing, like SR. I don't know if you know him yet, but that'd be that little nigga that come in here and be like, any girl, it'll be a different one, but he gonna immediately start macking. No matter what the topic is, he gonna start macking. That's what he gonna be there for, okay? Anyway, so, and that's when, like, I had asked you that, and like, then that's when I had got your, I don't know if I got your Facebook or Instagram request first. One, whichever one you sent first. That's when I had got it. So this is another thing. I've always been the type of person, like, when I have a celebrity that I have a crush on, like I used to have a crush on, well, I still kind of do, on Jamie Foxx, like, especially when he came out with Unforgettable or Uncredible or Unremarkable, whatever that song he was in that white car with Tip on the sidewalk. Bitch, girl. Bitch used to have a hot flash every time that shit came on. Like, I was just like, oh, good God. Because he just filled out. He went from being skinny, and then I don't know what the fuck was going on in not Wu-Tang, but that one with him and Tommy and Vivica Fox. I don't know what the fuck was going on in that, but he was straight ass ugly in that shit. But then all of a sudden he just appeared all thickums and sexy, and I was like, oh God, what the hell? Yeah, it was hooked every fucking sense, okay? And Will Smith did that too, Fresh Prince, nothing. But then I think like the first time I looked at this nigga, remember when him and Martin came up slow and he was in that purple shirt on the first Bad Boys and they came up in slow motion? I was like, the fuck am I feeling? What's going on? What the fuck is going on? Why am I looking at Will Smith like this? And I felt the same way about T.I. until I saw that nigga without a shirt. That should be illegal. T.I. is too motherfucking small to be running around with no fucking shirt. I forgot what movie it was, but he had a shower scene. And I was just like, what the fuck is that? It was like a baby bird being rinsed off. That shit was just nightmarish. So yeah, don't do that shit again. Don't ever do that shit again. Anywho, anyway, so it took me like 4 or 5 days to actually look on his channel because I was like, I don't want to see some shit I don't want to see, and then fuck up the whole, not fantasy, but like okay, well he's cute, I didn't want to fuck that whole up, that whole thing up, but my sister was like, well, that's the whole point of asking him, so there was no point. She got all up in my ear again, peer pressure and shit. So I think it was I don't know what the fuck I looked at. It's been so long ago. That was so long ago. But I think it was Facebook. Yes, because it was Facebook. And I started looking at the pictures and stuff. And then I don't know how far I got down, and I think I had came across he got the cutest little girl. She is so damn cute. She is so adorable. I had saw his daughter, and she was like young, like baby, like still got them little fat legs and stuff. So I was like, okay, a young baby means not too far back baby mama, so I remember, if my child was still here, when Ashton would have been about that size, me and his daddy was still definitely making it do what it do. So yeah, that was okay. But then I don't know. I think it was like maybe the 4th or 5th picture, and it was, I don't know who. I think it had him and like a couple of different other ladies, and I read like the 3rd comment down. I finally saw somebody say, "You guys make such a beautiful couple," and I was gone right after that point. Like, I just got off the page and never got back on the page like to look at stuff. But I like your video, I like your stuff, so I'm not saying like that because I'll be liking your stuff. You see, I like your stuff, so I'm not saying it like that. But it was just like, because it was like, you can't be looking at a man thinking he cute when he has a girlfriend, because I believe shit like that come back on you. I believe it come back on you, like, even when you simply just think a nigga is cute and just be, thinking a little something, and then I still think that's disrespecting his female, and that shit will come back on you. So that shit scares me, and it's like, exit stage left, just back the fuck away, so it don't come back on you. You don't have to be crying later because some bitch does it to you. Wait, who ain't on who? He said Jess is texting him. Wait, who said just? Oh shit, let me read it backwards, because who is talking about my Jess now? Oh, you said thanks. You're welcome, Wax. And then, nigga, you disappeared. But that was way past that. I had been found out that. But in the girl was very gorgeous. I thought she was pretty. If that was the girl, because I don't know if that was actually the girl, because I was just reading the comment. But yeah. And they said I'm not call. Wait, medicine, or they needed it. Wait, trying to. Wait, what the fuck, y'all? Hold on, I got lost. watched 90 Days and Fiance for a second. Yes, Shauna, communication is the key to all things. Yes, Wax. A lot of chicks are just doofy in the sack. Some chicks do just lay there. Cause I have a girl that told me she wanted me to hook her up with no, that would be telling his business. A guy that's very close to me. Y'all just piece that together. I talk about only a few selective guys, but I'm gonna just say a guy that's very close to me. Just piece that together. It's they come in threes, okay. So she wanted me to hook him up with one of them, and I did, and he made it very clear, like, yeah, this just a hookup thing. It ain't gonna come of nothing, because it was like his thing was, for one, that just not what he wanted. And the thing was, he wanted the other girl. This is what killed me, because he wanted the other girl, but the other girl was like, no, it feels weird because of the situation. Like, I know these niggas too well because of you, so it was like, no, don't want to. So when I say, this other girl was like, almost like, I'll do it. Like, I was like, bitch, desperate. But that's what she did. And so they made an agreement, They made an agreement and thus went on with the agreement. So, in the midst of doing this agreement, despite the fact that she knew I was fucking there when the whole thing started, she would try to convince me that nothing was going on, despite the fact that me being very close to this man, we talk about every motherfucking thing. So he would tell me, the shit. Like, he would tell me when they would hook up and shit and stuff. So it would be like, why are you lying about the situation? I just never got that. And but one day we talking, and she was just like, she just literally sit, she lays there. And I was like, what you mean you lay there? And she was like, I can suck D better. I just prefer to do that. I just lay there with, And by this time, old boy was saying she was stalking, which she was definitely stalking. I mean, she stalked every nigga she talked to, but she was definitely stalking. And I was like, what do you mean you just lay there? Because this has now made sense to why niggas be dashing off real quick. Like, because there had been a couple of niggas that was just like gone. Like, it's like, why they go? I don't know. Well, nigga, you just laying there. Like, see, that now, I mean, when the girl just say she just laying there, and a nigga try to get you involved in some shit, you just laying there, he ain't got no other choice but to go if he don't want to be bored. Like, you can't just, I think what she think is, if she got that good head, that'll keep them there. That'll keep, like, them fuck niggas there that want to come back for head. Remember the story the story we read the other day, the guy that wrote in and was cheating on his girl, and then the girl at his job got stalkerish, and all they was doing was giving each other head, and he was like, even though after she got stalkerish, she stayed around because the head was good. A prime example right the fuck there. You about to lose every fucking thing, because whatever she doing, you can teach your girl how to do it. with that. You know what I mean? Like, child, niggas just stupid. I don't know. Okay, hold on. Let me read this shit. Hopefully, can I go later, live later again? I probably can. If y'all promise to be here, I will. If she thinks it's a bomb, she'll try. You use it as a weapon. Yeah, yeah, that's true. Some females do that. Um, but sometimes we have to do that. Sometimes you have to put a. Sometimes we have to do this. I don't know. Wax. That's a tool we have to use against the tools that y'all be able to use. So sometimes that's a necessary evil because you know. Okay, if you put it on a guy really good, right? And then you don't want to put it on a guy really good and then that's all he wants you for. You got to have a whole package. You got to have conversation. You have to, you have to be rounded all around the board. You got to have common damn sense. You got to be able to have a conversation. Talk about anything from politics to religion to sex to family to everything. You have to be honest and communicate. You have to keep yourself presentable. Whatever attracted him to you to the first place, keep yourself at that level and keep elevating. You have to always date the nigga, okay? My mama always told me when you get a man that you is trying to get his last name to and you get that last name, you are never not dating him. You are forever act like you forever in the girlfriend position. Act whatever you did to get him, whether it was cooking for him, whatever it was, do that and add to it. So the experience can just keep getting better and better and better and better. Don't ever get lazy. And that is so child. When I say that's like Bible, some of the best advice my mama ever gave me. But you have to do that. But sometimes you could put it on a dude and they take that, they get a little too crazy with that because I'm not saying I could do my thing. I'm not bragging or anything, but I can honestly say I have elevated it. And at this time I wasn't even bad. I can pat myself on the fucking back and say that. Okay, now I didn't learn some things. All right, but where I was at then, I was still good, but I was still in my learning phase. I don't know, whatever the fuck. But like I don't know. Sometimes if you do a little, if you spoil them a little too good, you might get them crazy ones. And like how Sweetie might say she attract narcs, I attract stalkers. Like I honestly fucking do. I have a stalker right the fuck now. Right now. Like, yeah, let me, where the fuck is this? Right now. To where, because if I ever come up missing, y'all might just be the motherfuckers that solve the case. I'm fucking serious. Years ago, y'all, so many fucking years ago, me and this guy started talking. He called my house and he was meaning to call a different girl. And I know the girl because our numbers are the same except for the last number. So I know who he was trying to call. So when he called and I was like, this is not her, but her number is. And and he was like, oh, you know what I'm talking about? And I was like, yes, we have the same, our numbers are close, it's just the different last number, and people often switch our numbers up, and we'll just do this. No, you mean to press this instead of this. And he was like, okay, thank you. And so I remember I was at my laptop working on my laptop, and He had called back like in maybe like 5 minutes. It was the same number again. And I was like, the fuck? I just told the nigga where to call, you know? But I picked it up and he was all like, all sweet and charming. And he was like, thank you. And then he got around to the point of talking, I just thought your voice was pretty and all this stuff and all that. And I was like, yeah, I done been tricked on that when I was in high school with that shit, thinking a nigga is cute just by his voice. Just because this nigga got a attractive voice does not mean this ninja is cute. Okay, that is pure facts. All right, voices mean absolutely nothing. So I was like, he had a cute voice, but I was like, I'm gonna need to get a picture to me, nigga. Get a picture. If I even pretend like I'm interested, get a picture to me. And so he was like, at the time, I think he was like in Dyersburg, or no, he's in Memphis. And he was like, he has family where I live. And he was like, I'll be there Friday. Um, can we meet Friday? And I was like, meet? I don't know, because I don't know you like that. And I was like, and he was like, well, can I call you throughout the week and perhaps Friday when I get there if you feel comfortable enough? And I was like, if I feel comfortable enough, we can meet at McDonald's, but you ain't coming to my house. And he's like, that's cool. So we talked all that week, and because that was a Monday, we talked all that week. Thursday came. We had talked on the phone, and I mean, we would talk for a long time. We would have very good conversations. And Thursday came, and me and my sister sitting at my house, and I get a phone call from a jail. And I'm like, the fuck is who calling me from jail? And I'm scared, right? Because y'all know them three ninjas I always talk about, my brothers. I go to war for their asses, so I'm thinking like, oh my god, one of them is in jail. Oh my god, I don't know what to do. Why they calling me and not calling mom and them? They must not could have got a hold of mom. I mean, like, so much shit running through my mind. Like, I'm scared as fuck about listening to who this name is. And then it's his name. And I'm like, the fuck is he? Okay. So it was one of those free, like, when you got that one free call. So I picked it up, or, I pressed the one, and he was like, can you call my grandma and tell my grandma that I got arrested? I'm like, why didn't you call your grandma and tell your grandma yourself? Why did you call me? He's like, look, I don't have all the time for that. Can you call my grandma? Like, I don't know your grandma, bruh. Like, I don't know your grandma. I do not know your grandma to be calling your grandma and being like, hey, grandma, lady, ma'am, whatever your name is, your grandson is in jail. And then what your grandma gonna hit me with is why. And then what I'm gonna hit her with, I don't know. Then she gonna hit me with where he at. Then I'm gonna hit her with, I don't know. Then she gonna hit me with what he do. Then I'm gonna hit her with, I don't know. Then by then she gonna be like, little girl, why the fuck did you call my phone? Telling me shit that you can't tell me shit. Okay, because that's what I would have done. Somebody calling me with some shit like that. So I was like, I'm not calling your grandma. And I don't know this lady. And and he was like, tell her to talk to mama. She'll be able to tell her why and all this shit. And I was like, look, I don't know if you can't hear or whatever. I ain't calling your grandma. Okay. Sorry, but I ain't calling your grandma. I'm just not doing it. Because I had nothing to tell this woman. And you only got like a minute and 30 seconds. So the phone hangs up. I thought he thought I was going to call his grandma. I did not call his grandma. So he eventually had to call his grandma the next day. And what had happened was his grandma raised him. Because his mama ain't about shit. Based on his words. And when he had went over to his mama house, he walked in on her dude jumping on her. So he gets to fighting with the dude. Well, the police was called by the neighbor, and when the police got there, the police was like, I don't give a fuck what's going on. Somebody going to jail, so which one is it going to be? Well, she sent her son to jail and kept the nigga that was whooping her ass there. So I was like, ooh, yeah, your mama ain't worth shit. Um, so he had to go to jail, but y'all, look into my eyes when I tell y'all how long this nigga had to go to jail. 30 fucking days. Okay? 30 days. 30 days. They was gonna lock my ass up from talking to y'all longer than that. 90 fucking days. All this nigga had was 30 days. Okay? Do y'all know that was in 2009 or 10? One of them. It was 2010. Because it was like just getting, it was the beginning of the year, but it was just getting summertime. So I think it was 2010. And this nigga, you know, he's still there to this very fucking day. He's still in jail. He had 30 days. 30 days, y'all. 2010, it's 2018. 2010, it is 2018. And he's still there. Okay? Now, let me be very clear. He got arrested. That the reason he still had to let me see if that even doing anything. Hold up. Trying to see if that light would, because this light is trying to put more light on me. But no, because that's gonna block y'all words on this side. Is that too much glare, y'all? Can y'all see me? I hate when my hair do that. Okay. I might be able. Okay, thank you. All right. Anyway, so it was like, okay, well, you know, he went to jail. Since we had been talking for that week and everything, and he only had 30 days, y'all. 30 days. You know, he was like, you know, I felt bad for him because that was fucked up that his mom sent him to jail. Like that's stupid, bitch. You get your ass whooped for what? Like that was I don't know, but that's why his grandmother raised him. So so we started talking. Now I've told y'all before, I'm very close with my brothers. I got 3 of them. All 3 of them niggas have been in jail for 3 different things, okay? And they have made it very clear to me, you know, they always keep me on game on what niggas do. They have always been like that, okay? And they were very clear when they said, look, if a nigga is in jail, this nigga will tell you anything short of his name is God and he is actually Jesus Christ to get oodles and noodles and Oreos, phone calls, pictures, money on his books, whatever the fuck, whatever you need to hear, he will tell you. Okay? And ain't none of that shit true, because we have done that very same thing. Every bitch we talked to in jail and told that we gonna get out and marry her and all this shit, we don't even know these hoes no more. Like, that's how clear they were. So, and they was like every guy, Ashley, every guy. So, it's like, okay, every guy. That's how I took that shit to heart. Well, time goes by. The first 2 weeks he was there, this nigga was in the hole. First 2 weeks. Because he is like a fighter. You know, you pronounce his name wrong, he's ready to fight. And so these were qualities I was learning about. Well, A month went by, 2 months went by, 3 months went by, a year went by. This nigga is still there because he's constantly in the hole. Constantly in the hole. And I was just like, fuck this now. You know, I had made it very clear to him because he wanted to, like, this girlfriend, boyfriend type shit. No, we can talk as long as you call me. Because I made it very clear to him, I ain't sending you no money. I ain't coming to visit you. And I ain't putting no money on your phone. Don't ask for the shit. I ain't sending you no nasty pictures. I made this very clear, okay? Don't ask for it. And we good. You know, you got yourself there. I didn't help you get there. I feel me picking up the phone and talking to you is support enough. Well, we was doing good for, I would say, maybe like 2 years, calling and stuff. But then, as it was like, it all started when I got an assistant. When I got my assistant at work, which was a man, that made him, he didn't like that. Because it was like, you know, we got to become friends and stuff. And so, since I am a board member, I can work from the house. I don't have to go into the office. I can work from where the fuck I want to work. So sometimes if I needed him, you know, to do something at the office and then to bring it to me, that's what he would do. And so then he would call and then, well, why this nigga over there at your house? Well, nigga, because we working. Well, why can't y'all work in the, like, stuff like that. Then that began to get on my nerves. So then after that, this nigga did the unthinkable. Not only did he start complaining about, you know, well, it was my duty to put money on his books. I'm like, nigga, who duty? Me? I didn't birth you. I ain't screwed you. I ain't even met you. Like, we've been talking for 2 years on the phone, yeah, but like, nigga, no. One day, y'all, I'm chilling at my house and the phone ring, you know, ring. Hello, you have a prepaid collect call from whatever center he was at that time. And then it'd be like from Lope Dog. Who the fuck is Lope Dog? I'm like, what the fuck? So I hang the phone up. Okay, call right back. I'm like, okay, well, you always got to think about family members. When you got a big family, okay, if somebody trying to call me, trying to say, like, is this nigga okay in there? Like, I don't know what's going on. Now I got to pick this call up. So, I get the call again. Lope Dog. What, Lope Dog? So-and-so said he in the hole. He wants to know he okay. Nigga, he stay in the hole at this point. All he had to do was write a letter with that shit. Who is you? Don't call my house back, please. Thank you. And then for the next week, y'all, I promise it was a nigga every day. It was at least 2 niggas every day calling my house that I did not know. Do not know why they are in jail for. And you are just giving my number out like it is a pack of free Skittles. Just here, you get a number, you get a number, you get a number, you get a number. Why is you having all these random niggas call my house that you don't even know? All you know is what these niggas have told you they in there for. You don't know if they telling the truth, but you giving them my information and shit. I don't know these niggas. So, like, that rubbed me the wrong way. So that led to a lot of arguments on top of him telling me that I'm supposed to be buying him oodles and noodles and shit. That shit went left real quick. So, you know, and then he would just like to argue and trip for no fucking reason. So I was like, you know what? We need to be put on chill. I mean, I can't break up with you because we ain't together, but like, we need to be put on chill. Like, nigga, if I don't pick these phones up, I don't want to talk to you. I don't know how else to put it. Well, after that, the y'all, he still would have niggas calling, talking about trying to give me updates and shit, or trying to talk me into talking back to him. But the thing is these niggas would begin to, when he would not be around, call back and be like, you know what, uh, oh, you don't need to fuck with this nigga. This nigga lame and da 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 and all this shit. So I would tell him this shit. Like, these same niggas you giving my number to is calling back telling me that you a fucking lame and I need to holler at them. Like, nigga, stop with the shit. No, he didn't stop. He didn't stop doing it. Well, a lot of the niggas already had the numbers and could call freely at their will. So one day I had told him, one day I said, you know what, one day you don't want to listen. One day you gonna get that number to that right nigga that's gonna have more charisma than you, more conversation than you, more interest than you, and more game than you. And you ain't gonna have a fucking person to talk to. And you won't believe me. But one day he did just that. Gave that right nigga that number that knew what the fuck he was doing from the first moment he called this fucking number. Because he would call, and first we started off on talking about The Walking Dead. Now we be in The Walking Dead all day fucking long. Like, did you see what happened to Shimon? Like, oh my gosh, Rick is trapped over here. Like, we would be all up in that, and he would keep me updated on what was going on with him because he was getting in so much trouble. But we was just friends. Now you gotta remember, both these niggas in jail. I ain't slept with now. One of these niggas ain't met now. One of these niggas. These are basically what you call them. Shit, pen pals at this point. Well, the original guy, no, I'm talking to the second guy, to the finesser. Okay, and one day he describing a picture that he was like, I was talking to a dude today, saw your picture. He was like, he said something. And it caught me, and I was like, what you mean? Because I had not sent. Well, I sent him a picture of me, like my face. He wanted ass out, all this type of picture. And he was talking about, we was in a bar, at the bar, had drinks in our hand, and a white girl was standing beside me. That was my picture. I was like, no. And he was like, yeah, because he said that was you. I was like, nigga, that's not me. My picture ain't got nobody but me in it. So now I'm like, describe the picture to me. So he describes the picture, and I'm like, I said, I tell you what, I'm gonna send your ass a picture, the same picture I sent him, and you see if it's see what the fuck you see and let me know. So I sent him 2 face shot pictures, just like selfies. And of course, the picture that he was going around telling people was me was not me. Well, the picture of the girl she was dressed like a skank. So I guess he wanted to present what he was trying to say his girl was like a skank. Like, because I don't know what the fuck his train of thought was, but it's like, okay, nigga, that's weird. So old dude, the second dude, me and him became very close and started talking. We started talking, and we got really close. But then one day, this nigga want to get all King Kong on the other nigga, and just decides to tell him that me and him had been talking on the phone, like having conversations and shit. But he left out we talking about Walking Dead and shit like that, and Bad Girls Club and shit like that. So this nigga writes me a 16-page letter, and I do mean 16 pages, cussing me all the way out, calling me everything but Ashley. You a hoe, you this, you that. I thought you was different, da, acting as if we was engaged or some shit, and I just hurt his heart. Nigga, we is friends. And so that started bad blood. So we quit talking for like a couple years. And then he kept popping back up, talking about wanting to be friends, but then he could not let the past go. I don't have time for that. Well, then like the last 2 years, this nigga has been sending me letters and will call me with, like, one time he called me and was like, because I told him, like, don't come to my house, because of course he got my address because he would write me, don't come to my house when you get out. I don't want to see you. That with this shit ain't gonna work. You don't know how to act. You still, like, you all into gang life and all that shit. I ain't got fucking time for that. I don't want to start start a nigga kid. Like, I am past those days. I need a, like, no, okay, and put you know, now I'm already talking to somebody. So no, 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 no. And he started telling me stuff like how I owed him and how I disrespected him and how I was going to see him. And I'm like, what do I owe you? You know, I'm not understanding that. And like the answers would be like, me. I owe him me. Like, me. What the fuck does that mean? Like, that shit scared me. I don't like that. So, cut the nigga completely off. Okay? Wrote the not director, the warden, and was like, look, you let a letter get out of your system that was straight up threats, because he was like, I'm coming to see you, you gonna have to talk to me, you gonna have to see me, you shouldn't have to hurt me, you owe me this, like, you owe me that, and pertaining to like, oh, this nigga a place to live, oh, this nigga my body, like, oh, this nigga to the fact to be sorry. Like, I don't owe you none of this shit. Like, so, y'all, this is just the other day. This is just the other day. I get a letter in the mail from, I can't even read this shit. I don't even know what the fuck this shit says. I don't know what that shit says. I can't read that shit. It's, I don't know that first name. Lizelle? I don't know. Shit, I don't know. But I'm like, I don't know no whatever the fuck this is. I don't know no Lizelle. So I open it up. Okay? And I'm looking at it. And it is a 4-page letter from a whole nigga I don't know. A whole nother nigga I don't know that is calling himself the nigga that I was talking to from that long time ago, his big bro, and why I need to give him a second chance. And then he says somewhere in this letter of this shit I can barely read because his handwriting is not messy, but it's just too loose. Close your O's and your I's, and or your O's and your A's and your shit, and finish up your E's and stuff. I can't read this shit. But he sits here and tells me shit like, how I need to give his little bro a second chance, and I feel like he's basically just trying to get a fucking address. Like, nigga, you was not being paroled to my house, if that's what you think you working up on. But, I mean, just the whole thing of how his little bro so fucking in love with a bitch he never met before, only talked to, and for the better part, past those 2 years, when he started acting a fool, had more time of arguing with now. I mean, just the whole letter, y'all. I ain't even read all this shit, but why is random niggas writing me? So now, a whole nother nigga that I don't know, that I have got to figure out what his first name is, why I got his ID number. But I have to go now look on the criminal base records to see what this nigga did, because this nigga has my address. My address. My fucking address. Why would you give a man my address that I'm positive you don't know all his whole life story? This nigga could be a stalker. This nigga could be a rapist. This nigga could be a murderer. You don't fucking know. And you just give it. Let me stop talking about this shit because I'm getting angry. Okay. Yes, that is. That is. Actually, that like I said, if I ever come the fuck up missing, revert back to these videos. Pull this shit up and get and make sure the police see it. And then my sisters and shit will be able to fill in all the names and all of that shit. Because that shit is just, it's just fucking weird. Like, don't tell me I'm gonna have to see you and all that shit. And it's like, I don't like, thankfully I have a baby daddy that I could go to for anything. But I also don't want to get my baby daddy in trouble. You know what I mean? Because there's certain things that he ain't gonna play with. And thankfully I'm one of them things. And so I don't want to have to be like, try to tell this nigga to go handle this fuck shit that this nigga doing and then get him in trouble. Like, you know, it's just a fact. Like, I don't know. Like I said, this nigga's supposed to get out in April. So if my ass just ain't making videos no more come April, snapshot these faces, get to asking questions, okay? Because that shit is not funny. It's not funny at all, and it's not cool. And then, like, I don't know how many niggas even got my information, because this the like, Jesus. Okay. Okay. Girl, yeah, that shit was 16 pages. Just 16 damn pages, just going all the way the fuck off. Well, I don't know what you talking about, Caitlyn. Just let me go. I have to go back, y'all, to see what y'all. Okay, wait a minute now. What's so? Tasha, what you talking about? Slow motion scene was sexy. You said, "Ooh, wet baby bird." You know that's what T.I. looked like. That damn scene. Okay, wait, that kid look behind the ears. SR, no shade. That's somebody's child. SR, is he in here? Are you just talking about? Oh, Tasha Yadu came home. Oh shit, we know what you're gonna be doing. Okay. We know why you won't be on live. They speed. I feel like they go from exciting to jealous in some cases. That's true. Yes, Ashley. They should not try to keep women that are not their speed, because the jealousy does come in. That's so very true. Exactly. We don't set precedent when we start relationships. When we start relationships, draw the line and mean it, and walk out as because we allow it. Yeah, and that's what I try to do. I yeah, I try to do that. I try. I'm much better at it now. Yeah, I had asked the other day, did y'all scare him away? Was he like it was like, you know, is you not ever gonna get on another live? Because they was like very direct with your ass, but he took it very well. He took it very well, so it's still good. Better for the both of you. That's true too, Tasha. There is books and internet and everything to keep learning on shit. Okay, let me see. I got a friend fucking with a dude that got a wife, girlfriend in the same. In the same house, by the way, and she's the side chick. What? But she did tell me he can't explode, so I guess that's a sign of. Wait, he can't explode? Wait, what the? Wait, I don't know if I know that term. He can't explode. Like me, he can't. Like he can't. Send them soldiers out. Like, what you mean? Is that what you mean? How he got a wife and a girlfriend in the same house? What type of standards these females got today? So what? How they gotta probably be all three doing it at the same. Girl, I wish a nigga would. Oof. If you ain't gonna pop up in every relationship, not answering it anyway, but guys shouldn't. Damn. Okay, is that what you? When I must have been when I was trying to say eggplant. Yeah, there you go, Tasha. Yes, that's what I was trying to say. Mm. Yeah, SR we gonna have to tame his little ass. Like he did say that he grew on us like fungus, and he was correct because we was ready to delete him that first damn night. Came in thinking he was Don motherfucking Juan. Yeah, booty call. That Jamie was not cute in that movie at all. Okay, that's what you mean. Okay, go with. Yes, that's the girl. I'm telling you, I don't know what. It was just the way he came up. Like I was like, I never wanted to do some things to Will before, and in that moment, some things had ran through my mind, and I was like, this shit is probably a sin because I think he was married to Jada at that point. And see, that's like another thing, like I'm saying, that would fuck up my. If I find out a dude got a girl and like you say, like, okay, you thinking like, oh, this dude is cute and all this shit, and you just admire the fact that he's cute or whatever, whatnot. But then you find out, like, that's the same shit when I found out, Omari Hardwick was married. That shit crushed my heart. Cause now the shit I was thinking was probably real sinful. Okay, cause like I was just like I would, child, I would put in all types of work on his ass. Then found out he had a whole motherfucking wife and ain't been able to think about that shit no more since. Like, see, it just fucks up the fantasy. Just fucks up the fantasy. Like, I just prefer not to know shit about not to know shit about it. Just like if that's just what you use it for, just keep it there. Cause once you find out the shit, it fucks it all the way up. Okay, Shauna, when you said who said Jess is texting him? Okay, Wex, I said I've never had a problem with women because I'm always myself, take it or leave it. Well, first of all, you're a handsome guy, so don't be because niggas that's handsome be acting like that's not part of the factor. Okay, because that shit gets on my nerves. My brothers do that shit, and it'd be like y'all niggas is cute, so cut it out because okay. What I'm saying is, an ugly nigga couldn't get away with what a cute nigga can get away with. let's take Jay-Z and Biggie Smalls for instance. If them niggas was working at McDonald's and a janitor at the school, do you think Jay-Z working at being a janitor to school would have a bitch like Beyonce? Even if Beyonce was a teacher, do you think that nigga would have Beyonce? No. Okay? No. But a nigga that is already cute on the eyes and got some game and can be himself and like funny and you just make a person comfortable, yeah, it's easy. It's easy. But it just be like even my nephew does that because my nephew he is a really very handsome young man and he is like he really like dark skin, like I mean like really dark. Like you would think this nigga was from Africa, but his skin is just really smooth, and he's just a really handsome young man. And I mean, these girls just be going crazy over this little nigga, like he Chris Brown or something. And him and the well, that's too close to the him and his crew, put it like that. Um, but it's not all just. I be trying to tell him, like, baby, it's not all just because you were cool, dude. Because before a female can know you cool, she gotta look at you, and like, if you cute, she gonna keep looking. If you ain't, she ain't. You know. So just make sure y'all count that because niggas be trying to be nah like I just got it all, nigga. My sparkle is just off the chain. No, nigga, you fine. That's what's off the chain. That's what's pulling bitches to you. And then you happen to have some swag. Okay, you know you ain't nobody hating on your swag. You got that, but like just quit acting like you just knocking down doors like bitch swag everywhere. You know, like niggas be doing too much. I swear they do. They do too much. Ooh, Shauna. Ooh, I've never chased a guy either. I'm so glad. Ooh, ooh. Because the way a nigga could pull shit back on you, if you know, mm mm mm. Like a rag doll. What you mean, like a rag doll wax? Y'all, okay, so remember that video I was telling y'all about TK? I finished the video. I'm finally done with it. And it's about summing up just how to catch the fact that she lied a lot. Like just because y'all know we see it, but I just want to help them poor winos that's being told they fucking dumb every couple minutes in a nice way and thinking they getting complimented. But after yesterday, I was a little shook to post it, but I worked y'all shit about 2 fucking weeks on that video because I kept taking breaks, but still. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and post it because I did promise it to y'all. She said, "Go Amish." You know, Amish be into way more shit than they be trying to act like. I heard Amish be fucking goats and shit. I don't know. Those Amish. Look, see, she said those Amish are freaks and. I'm telling you. That's why they got 15 kids. No lies. Who are you asking is Native American? You gotta put names around here, buddy. Oh, you asking Shauna? Okay, my bad. Sorry. Oh, you had a guy play his saxophone outside an apartment till I would talk to. Oh, that's sweet. Disturbing piece of shit. Okay, so what is the most romantic thing a person has done for y'all? Like, what's the most romantic thing? Even if the smallest, even if you don't think we would think it would be romantic, you can still say it because what's romantic to you may not be romantic to me, or what's romantic to me may not be romantic to you. But what is the most romantic thing? Because mine is corny. Is like fuck. Like really, mine is like I take like you can miss me with. Of course, people like gifts and shit, but like I can buy myself bags and shoes and outfits and jewelry. I can get that shit. So I want something from a person that I can't get. I can't give myself. Like I can't give myself time. I can't give myself love. I can't give myself head. I can't give myself. I can't hold myself. I can't do none of that shit. So that is romance to me. Like I remember like one of the most romantic I felt was romantic was playing I was sick. um I was having a lupus flare and I was really well. I had a lupus flare and I was doing chemotherapy, so that's what made me sick was the having the flare during the chemotherapy. And so at that time that's when I was with Ashton's daddy. And this nigga never like he's always on the go type of guy. So um I didn't want to be by myself. Like when I had got home from out of the hospital, like it's like niggas, you gonna stay home or you gonna go adventure on the street like the fuck you always do. But like shockingly, like he had stayed home and we had played Connect Four, which is my favorite fucking game, y'all. I get so competitive on Connect Four. I don't know why, but that shit brings out a whole nother side. I don't know. I love Connect Four. But we played Connect Four and had like a picnic on the bed. And I just thought that was like because he had that planned for when I came home. So it was something that was already planned. And here I am thinking he was, gonna make sure I was settled in and then go hang with his friends. But like he had already had that plan, and it was just Connect Four, and like what I forgot what we had to eat. Um, but he had ordered that. I think he had ordered that. Um, no, he had got plates from Mama. That's what he did. No, he had ordered that. But anyway, but I just that was everything to me because in that moment that's what I needed. So that's what I mean by that. So now I'm gonna read y'all's. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, wait a minute. That's a good point too, Shauna, where you said many females don't though. They keep making the same mistakes and expect different results. That's that's so true. That is so true. That's why with the person I am talking to now is not even remotely the same type of person I usually talk to. Like not even the same caliber. Like nothing the same. And I would say I'm happy, so it's doing something. Okay. watched you all night long. My pet gets no sleep ever because he just watched you all night long. Is that the romantic thing you're saying, or am I still too far up? Oh yeah, I remember you mentioning him. Oh my. Shauna, I don't know. I stayed in the house and never answered the phone again. I know, girl, I don't blame you. You good? Bad is coming home today. Bay is coming home today. I know you super happy. Yeah, super happy. Well, that's good. He'll be home for the holidays too, Tasha. I'm so glad. I never started. I probably would have got some. No Buffalo Bill. Brown turns around with his ding tucked in. Buffalo Bill was so messed up. Your call starts with message. Wait a minute. Ash, your clothes starts. Wait, it's Ashley Brown in here. You might be talking to her. Who was Caitlyn Jenner before Caitlyn? Bruce. That's who the hell that was. Girl. Delete it. I feel you say you can't wait to delete. I done deleted so much shit, and now I can see this is a whole new center. They move their asses around like cattle. They was trying to get Ash to be like that shit that helped. Don't you do it? I watched some of that. I watched some of that too. Shit, girl, produce shit. I can't go to jail for nobody, bitch. I can't go to jail for myself. So them niggas would just be stuck, cause it ain't enough dick in the world to make me lose my mind enough to risk everything I got to get y'all asses out of jail. You better man the fuck up and do your time. Like, quit being a bitch and man the fuck up and do your damn time. Like, I wish a nigga would even ask me that. Some shit is just disrespectful. You think you can lay some dick down on a person and then all of a sudden they just gonna break you the fuck out of jail? Like, I'm pretty sure this ain't a racist statement, but white women, y'all gotta do better. Y'all gotta do the fuck better, because you let two niggas dick you down. They wasn't even cute. Them niggas was not cute. And you let one nigga look sick. I was like, this nigga look like he carrying an extra package or two. And you let them dick you down. And then who the fuck sitting in jail while they out and about on their escape excursion, and you fucking in handcuffs answer questions? Girl, you got to be stupid. Like, that shit is stupid. Excuse me. Hey, stink bait. Sister Wife 2.0. I was messing with my baby mom's sister and her after my son. What? Wait a minute. I didn't read that correct. I was messing with my baby mama. So your baby mama disappeared. Hold on. Wait. Yeah, you said your baby mom's sister. Wait, I'm reading it wrong. I think you mean it's something else. I don't think you mean it's sex, right? And her. Wait, what? My mom's just not accepting this. I was messing with my baby mom's sister and her after my son was born. Wax. No, nigga, this is straight on you now. Okay, this is straight wax time. You telling me that you Cause I need to quit disappear. I can't even talk. Shit. Hold on. You. And let me just read it one more time. Make sure I'm reading the right thing. I was messing with my baby mom's sister and her after my son was born. Okay. Okay. My apologies because I said earlier the girl was cute. I thought that was a girl. Well, I just saw them little cute little thick legs. Just you know, them little baby legs just be like that. That is just so cute. Okay. Okay. Dude, why? How did you do that? Explain it to us. We want to know that. I want to know how they got started. Let me go right down, waiting for your answer. I'll go back up, y'all. I promise. You was messing with her sister first. Okay, so did your baby mama know that you was messing? She was messing. You were messing with her sister first, because if so, that's a little bit her fault. Don't polish wax. See what you said. Don't polish wax. You learning to shine. If somebody else had that name wax, I would damn sure be using that in life somewhere. Okay, so she knew. So that's a little bit her fault. So despite the fact that I would bust my sister in her ass if she even remotely thought about messing with a nigga that I mess with. I mean, like, when did I care? Okay, wait. Did you and the sister that you messed around with first, was it like some type shit, like maybe it was like a high school thing, or it didn't mean nothing? Did it not mean anything? It was just some shit y'all did some years ago before you may have knew the second sister. There, we put it like that. Wait, I don't know if you type in a book or, because I was trying to give you a yes or no, yes or no's. Okay. No, none of it meant anything at the time. It was okay. So basically, they did not care, is what you're saying. Oh God, how though? Because we could be at Thanksgiving dinner, and I would be looking at my sister like, "Cause you remembering how he used to dick you down?" That would be a problem for me. Oh, that would be a problem for me. Cause I would be like, my sister know how my nigga get down. Oh, yeah. Cause you don't know how you all done had the moments and you be like I done told y'all this before. You know, like I said, I've been guilty of telling a guy, you know, like, and I mean he was good. Don't get me wrong. He could lay that pipe real well, but in the moment of um having that discussion, which we was playing a game, I felt no option other than to say yes, that he was the best, because that would embarrass in front of the rest of the people that we was playing the game and the questions we were answering. But remember what I told y'all, the guy um that actually, I don't know if all y'all remember that story, but the guy that I was like, he's married now, and every time I see his wife, I just nearly want to salute this bitch, because like I know what she dealing with, and God dang it, she's I tell you, when she's blessed, I'm telling you she's blessed, because that man, just a memory can just have you kind of tremble a little bit, you know. And I got plenty of memories. Ooh. But like, you know those moments like that. So they don't never have that moment. So Max, you telling me, okay, so it don't bother them at all. There ain't never been no problems because you with the baby mom, right? Because if I'm not mistaken, from the comment you was with the baby mama, which I'm assuming you only got one. I don't know. I didn't get that far down. Once I knew girlfriend, I was out. So they never that I mean just they don't care basically. I mean everything copacetic and good. Oh man, that was yeah. Them some strong women, cause ooh. Now I'm not a jealous type of woman, but that right there, that would that would have me out of my skin because you know I think it's nasty to mess with one sister, then mess with the other one. In many cases it is, but I do see the fact that like if you have a case of where you like say like some niggas start fucking in the ninth grade. Okay, I was a late bloomer, but I know people shit that start fucking in the fourth grade. But let's take this example for the ninth grade, and let's say people mess around in the ninth grade. It ain't nobody that like mine was a senior when I was a senior. It ain't now that nigga that from a senior. I don't care who take him down, bitch. I don't care. I don't care. Like I don't care. It's just that's I don't care. You know what I mean? It could be my first cousin. I don't care. Okay, but in certain if it was a high school thing, like most people didn't mean nothing in high school by the time you get grown. So to my understanding, he was saying it was like that. Okay, I was popping in the hood, like for real, so they didn't get. Well, see if you one of them popular niggas, most cousins would be fucking and don't care. Oh, at least you admitted that you was a whore. I'm proud of that. Most niggas won't do it. Okay, I was a whore. They knew it. I was just popular. And no, I'm not with either one. Oh, you're not with either one anymore. Okay, so then ain't no one fighting at Christmas because bitch, I would. Oof, it would just be problems. I wouldn't want her hold my baby. Y'all couldn't talk to each other. That shit would be a real problem for me. That's why me and my sisters got like this cold. Cause we got a set of cousins, and they got four niggas between them, like that they didn't had, and it's like y'all done slept with four of the same men. How? How? So me and my sisters got this like thing. First of all, baby daddies is not even legal. Like that can have you missing, which absolutely don't none of us want the other one baby daddy. So that ain't even an issue. But still it's just in place for cautionary purposes. And really I think that's it. The rest of it, I mean, we just got this you can't mess with the same we can't mess with the same people. And believe me, niggas has tried. It was a nigga that tried all of us. And his goal was to try to sleep all of us. And then when he couldn't fucking do it, he just went around and lied and said he had all of us. Like, nigga, nobody wants you. Nobody wanted you. That's why you couldn't get neither one of us. Neither one of us. None of the five of us. Like, the shit was just because he started off with me and the two youngest ones. I guess he thought we was gonna be an easy target, and it was like, nigga, get the fuck on with that. And then he tried to go for the three older ones. Like this shit, like nigga, go to bed. My dad had a kid with my mama's younger sister while my parents Oh shit, damn near killed your mama. I bet the fuck that did. Are might be a dumb question, but are they still married? Yo, that's crazy. I really didn't care about either one of them. Well, yeah, okay. My son was a result of being out there, and I can't count on one hand how many chicks I smashed raw. Well, that's good, cause um, yeah, smashing raw is definitely not a good idea. It's just, oh my gosh, it's like, yeah, it's this girl that's in our town. I mean, she is like, this bitch is like gorgeous. She is bad to the motherfucker bone. I can give her that. But when I say this bitch stays in the clinic, and I know from people that work there, two things that she didn't been there for that you can't get rid of, and niggas still be taking her down. Cause I mean, she's a really gorgeous woman, and they don't care. They don't care. They do not care, because all the rumors are out there that she got this shit. It's like you okay, nigga, your dick didn't fall off. You be looking crazy. Okay, my dad had a kid with. Okay, I read that. Now, yeah, I'm waiting on your answer. Is your daddy and your mama still together, Shauna? I really didn't care about you. Okay, I read that one. Okay, Wax, but let me ask you something. What goes through y'all mind besides just being horny of wanting to screw somebody raw? Like, cause before I even get into, well, I ain't never really been, well, okay, let me correct that. I'm still on one hand, okay? Some people laugh at that. Some people laugh and be like, that ain't shit. I think that's a lot of people. I think that's a little bit too many people, but still, whatever. But all of those men, like, had to go through a process before even getting near the cookie jar, okay? Because I'm very stingy with that motherfucker, okay? Very. All right. So, but I can honestly say two people. Okay, yeah, two people that I've not used condoms with, which is, of course, baby daddy and another guy that I talked to. Yeah. No, ooh, I wouldn't even think about that with nobody else. But it was a whole full-fledged conversation. But I know that's just me. I know everybody ain't like me, but that's gonna be a full-fledged conversation when those are going to be stopped and used. Like, we're gonna have to sit at the kitchen table and have a full-fledged conversation, because I need you, like, to in like okay, like, when you stop having using condoms, it's like, I like to have the conversation like, okay, if we stop using condoms, this is the things we know that can happen. First of all, we know we can create a child. So, are we willing to have a child with one another? And if that answer is like no on either end, nigga, we ain't about to quit using condoms. Then number two, if you bring something back to me, I don't know what type of sanity I'm going to be in when I get that information. So you could be putting your life in danger, and that's very serious right there. I'm being serious with that shit. You could be putting your life in danger if somebody ever come back and tell me I got some shit. If a doctor ever come back and tell me I got some shit, cause you fucking off. Cause I know I don't. When I'm with one man, that's it. I don't see another nigga walking. It ain't another nigga walking when I am dealing with one man. Period. I don't give a fuck how fine the next nigga is. Is if I'm interested in one man, it ain't another nigga that can grab my attention from that man as long as he doing what he's supposed to be doing. And if he not doing what he's supposed to be doing, I'ma bounce before I ever go entertain any other man. Cause I would just want that type of respect, despite the fact people don't do it. But what makes y'all like? What was what? Why did you not put a condom on? I guess is what I'm asking. I really okay. Read that one. No, my mama tried but couldn't. I get that, Shauna. Ooh, and I bless her heart for her trying. Now, another question: is your mama and her sister friends? Did they get over it? Because I know you're supposed to forgive, but Jesus. Not my husband. Now a boyfriend is different from a husband. I done took vows with this man. No. Yeah, okay, I need that answer now, Shauna. My mama couldn't hold any babies. Oh, see babies in her for years after. Oh. So your mama, yeah, okay, so your mom womb couldn't carry a baby. And so what, he knocked up your auntie? Oh shit, he died and living with her 2 years ago. Okay, wait. When he got the boot, he moved in with another mistress and died living with her 2 years. But my mama never gave another man again. Oh, see, she shouldn't be by herself. You know, because it's I hate that she by herself. Y'all don't never try to get her to, you know, like, you know, just go on date like mama don't marry this nigga nothing. But just have a nigga buy you a meal or something, you know. Good God, cause that means she ain't had no dick and oh, I'm sorry for saying it. I mean, but that's good God. Oof, child, that's some strength right there. That wasn't my thing. The 2, 3 chicks I did sleep with were, I have kids with 2 of them. I always knew chicks was dirty. They were just too easy to smash. Yeah, any chick that's easy to smash is questionable. I told y'all the other day, um, that hoes got a handbook. They do the same blueprint. When we was giving advice to that guy, trying to tell him the girl that started stalking him at work because they was doing a little thing on the side, and then remember how he said once she saw my girlfriend, when the girlfriend brought what he say, she bought the car or some shit up there to work, and or she switched out the cars, and then next thing you know, he like, she was just asking questions and shit about his girlfriend. Anytime you with your side chick and she start asking questions about your girl, she already in that I want to replace her mode. And that is you got types of hoes. You got a hoe that is strictly there to fuck. And that is a hoe you do not want to be around because you don't know what's in that coochie. Okay, you do not know. Because she just strictly there to fuck. And it just like she's strictly there to fuck you best believe it's another nigga around the corner that she did that same thing with or just getting ready to go do the same thing with. And then you have the girl that wants to end up being the next main chick, and they really believe with all their heart that they knocked you out of the way. They don't realize that it's like, bitch, if the nigga never got put up, you wouldn't have him today. He would still probably be fucking both of us like some idiots. Instead he's now fucking you and 2 or 3 other girls, and all 4 of y'all look stupid, and I'm not in that equation. But yeah, that gotta watch out for shit like that. Okay, yeah, my mama forgave her about 8 years later, but Yeah, I bet it wasn't the same. In 8 years, your mama is a G, cause yeah, that would have took Jesus counseling, the second coming. That have took a oof, oof, oof. Yeah, oof, no. These bras was trying to take me and talking the con. Oh, that's scary right there. Trying to trip me. They wanted me to get them pregnant. See, yeah. Any chick that, yeah. I'm glad you didn't fall for that shit, because I know some niggas that default. What I had one friend. If you see this, I'm sorry, but if you shut the fuck up, well, nobody know I'm talking about you. Okay, so that's your warning. But I'm gonna tell this story. I had a friend, y'all, that was like this bitch. It was a drug dealer um that we all knew, and I mean this nigga was like making that money. Okay, nigga making money, and of course, he had bitch after bitch after bitch after bitch after. I mean, like, cause he has money. You could just go up and be like, can I have $5,000 to go shopping, and this nigga would give it to you. So you had bitches that didn't care about other bitches being on his roster as long as they could get on the roster. So he was very particular though about he didn't want no kids like that. That's not something he wanted. Um, I think from on the outside looking in, the way his mom was, she had like a lot of kids because like this nigga was fully grown and she had a 2 year old, and he was like, I want to say like 29, and she had a fucking 2 year old and got pregnant after that shit. Because she got a 3 year old now, and this was years ago. And she got a fucking 3 year old now. Like, coming the fuck on. So, she got about like, I can't even count how many kids she got, but it's a lot of them motherfuckers. And, I think he saw her. She was one of them women, because she still is, one of them women that's like, if I don't get this, you can't see your baby. And I know it's like at least then his daddy is what I know it's at least six daddies. It's at least six daddies. She got at least six baby daddies. And I want to say it's at least maybe 10 kids, because she had Quattro. He's 3. Yeah, it's at least, I would say maybe 10 or 11 of kids. And then I know of 6 baby daddies. I think it's more, because I think that oldest girl, I know they don't have the same daddy, and neither her daddy is neither one of them niggas. So it's got to be, it's at least got to be at least maybe 7 more, but it's definitely 6 for sure. And she was always, because she did that with him, because his daddy was a drug dealer, and she would use him as a pawn, and like he couldn't hang out with his daddy unless she got what she wanted, and I think he resented her for that. So he did not want no kids, and he made that shit very clear, like, no, I don't want no kids, I don't want no kids. So like, this nigga was like a walking commercial for Trojan. Okay, yeah, like, he didn't play about none of that shit. Like, he would have his own shit. He didn't trust no bitch trying to put no condom on him. Like, no. So my friend, you know, she was like, she had went out with him a couple times, and he was spending a lot of money on her and stuff, and that's what she got attracted to. And so she had got in her head that she was different, and I'm like, girl, it's like he got like 5 other hoes. No, you're not different, you just one of the girls. But she got in her head that she was different and all this shit. And then when she realized that she wasn't different, you know, I don't care what you say, you know you was trying to trap that nigga. You was trying to trap that nigga. And she tried to trap the nigga. So um she would do these very out of order things, like poke little holes in the condoms and stuff, and then try to like switch out the condoms that she had for the ones that he would keep, like try to go through like his drawer and replace the condoms that she bought and poked holes in and all of this shit. And it's like, and I remember talking to her one day and I was like, okay, so, because she had told me she did this. And I was like, and she was like, girl, he had a whole damn box like a 30 fucking condoms because she was mad about that. And I was like, well, shit, bitch, if it's 5 of y'all, we knew of 5 chicks he was smashing during the time he was smashing her. And I'm like, if it's 5 of y'all, like, don't he need, shit, 30 might not be enough. You should have might have got him a whole nother box. And I'm thinking, at least this nigga being safe. It ain't none of y'all got to worry about catching no shit. And cause 2 of the girls had a whole nother nigga. Them two other girls had dudes. They had dudes at home. And but I remember she was mad about that. And I was like, look, and then that's what she told me, that she had to buy 2 different boxes of condoms to, because she had got the wrong kind. She kept getting the wrong kind. She had to buy 2 different boxes of condoms, and she had poked the holes in them, and replaced them. So I remember her face when she said that. I said, why you do that? I said, cause that's putting that man like at risk. And she was like, I ain't got nothing. What put at risk? I was like, bitch, the condoms are not just for you. It's not like he got boxes for each bitch. The condoms are for who he gonna dig down. So, I was like, first of all, you put him at risk because he gonna use them condoms on other females too. And then you gonna fuck around and look up and it's gonna be another bitch pregnant. You gonna help another bitch get pregnant and get a check. And the way her face dropped was just like, I ain't think about that. And she was like, oh, okay, yeah, I'll be back around. No, her ass ain't coming nowhere near back around because she tried to go back and replace and put them regular condoms back because the fear of her thinking about him getting another bitch pregnant other than her was just too much and terrifying, because she wanted, shit, she wanted the baby. But she didn't make it. It didn't work. And then I think about 4 years later, he ended up, because he got a little boy. I think he like 8 or 9 now. But like 4 years later, after that, he ended up getting some girl pregnant. And she was with a whole nother nigga and just mad as hell. With a whole nother nigga and mad as hell. Like, how are you mad that this man, I even talk about he didn't want a baby, he didn't want a baby, he didn't want a baby, and now he go off and have a baby with her and da 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 da. It's like, well, bitch, it's 4 years later. Maybe he didn't change his mind. Maybe he didn't, or whatever. Maybe she was more potent than you in pressing holes in a condom, or whatever the fuck. But bitch, get over it. Just, yeah. So yeah, definitely, always have your own condoms, cause shit. People will do shit to them things. Okay, these projects. Wax, you said you know how many times I've heard I usually don't do this. So that's the thing. I hear a lot. I've heard a couple niggas say that. I'm trying to think, have I ever said that? I don't. No, I've said I don't do that, but I don't do it. Like, like when I be like, I don't fuck around till I get to know a nigga. And then the niggas think, oh, yeah, that's everybody but me, and yeah, it was a nigga that I had talked to for a brief second, and I told this nigga that I said, I don't fuck around until I get to know a nigga, and I really wasn't feeling him like that anyway, because I was already seeing bitchness in his eyes. He was, and this nigga wasn't going, that wasn't gonna work. I think I was just bored, but he was also talk stupid, and I can't take a stupid talking nigga. And but this nigga, I remember I had told him, I was like, you're not gonna be like come over the first week of us talking. But I had known this nigga all my life, but still, I was trying to apply the same rules. Well, we had decided to hang out later that week, so I wasn't going nowhere to be seen with him in public. Because the way our town set up, you've been had a child, been married, had a relationship for 12 years. Once they see you with somebody, so I was like, "Nah, you can come to my house and we'll watch a movie and you know shit like that." So that's what we did, and I was like, "I'll cook," and so that's what we did. And because I had told him that he wasn't gonna be able to come to my house that week, and he did, I think this nigga got in his head that he was going to. Yeah, I just nothing I said was gonna stick. And lo and behold, looked up, and we were sitting on the couch. We was watching a movie about the first black lady that got the electric chair. That movie was good as hell. It had Tanisha Arnold in it. And this man, he had started kissing on me, and I just remember thinking, they were just wet. And I was like, oh fuck, no, this ain't gonna. I'm thinking, how do I get out of this? Like, how do I didn't want to just pull away, like, but I was thinking, like, because y'all have to remember, we were sitting on the couch. Y'all have to remember, I'm in a wheelchair. I can move, but I can't just, like, get up. Like, y'all can just get up and everything. I have to scoot to the edge of the couch and, put weight on my legs, get up. It's a process. I can get up, but it's just not like, you could dodge a nigga. Like, y'all can dodge a nigga real quick. I have to be kind of, okay, like that. So I'm trying to think, like, do I just say, like, stop or what? Like, because it was just, I just remember my whole shoulder was wet. And, so I was just like, and then when he was coming around to the front, I just took his forehead and it was just, I just pushed it back because, bro, you ain't like, no, you can't get all this. Like, you just slobbing at this point. And when I say this nigga folded his hands, y'all, like a 2-year-old folded his hands and like took his feet and started stomping, like, why you do that? Why you do that? I was like, the fuck is you doing? Like, I mean, because he was throwing a tantrum. He slid down the couch. Y'all, I mean, like slide. He slid down the couch. And was like, why you invite me over here? And you was gonna do that bullshit. Nigga, didn't I tell you you wasn't getting none? Like, nigga, you ain't never getting none. Why you like, you gotta go for throwing that tantrum? Like, I mean, I had never seen a grown man do that. Like, sometimes you just test the nigga, just test him, and you'll see if he bitch or not. But see, Wax, did you? Okay, when the girls said to you, how many times? Wait, okay, wait. I usually don't do this. When they said that to you, did that stop you in going forward with the action, or was you like still gonna go forward with the action? Like, Like, was it, I guess what I'm saying, was it something that was like, you was just like, that was a turn off and it was like, bitch, okay, I gotta go. Or did you still screw her? Like, yeah. Hey, baby. Jessica. Hey, baby. I don't know who that number is. I'm waiting for the phone. Jessica, I told you, boo. You can, when you watch the beginning of this, I explain how we got that shit worked out. Um, but now I'm trying to find my well, not accuser, but my complainer, flagger, whatever the fuck you want to call it. But I was wondering, I was like, I should have DM'd you. But I wanted to surprise you, but I didn't know it's gonna take you this long to get on here. I was beginning to think like, well, maybe she at work. Girl, yes, wet kisses. I can't take that. You want a little bit of wet, but like just if it leaves where something can run down, no. That's another thing. A nigga that can't kiss. What the fuck? Like, no. Who hurt your feelings, Ashley? Oh, you just got up. Girl, I had got up. I had Jessica. I finally finished that video about Tasha. And so I watched it, I downloaded it, make sure it was no mistakes in there. And then when I went to go post it, I was really scared. I was like, shit. Because I was like, I don't need no more strikes or nothing. And something had told me to just go check my email. And I didn't know they was gonna get back to me that quick. And they just had me watch a video and explained. They listened to my thing and understood that I was making the video pertaining to um child abuse awareness. And so for the person that did that, in case you might be looking at this part, yeah, they understood that it was for child abuse awareness and gave me my credentials back since you did not understand it. Stupid ass. Yes, Tasha, a guy that cannot kiss messes up the flow. Um, Wax, don't act like I didn't ask you that question, bro. Did you go ahead and smash them chicks or not? Even though they said they don't usually do this, bro. Don't be trying to avoid no shit now. Cause I ain't seen that answer pop up yet. But oh Tasha, yes, a guy that can't kiss is that's the worst. That's the worst. Could you guys ever wait to marriage? Like, because at one point in time, I went through this stage of where I was like, really, like, I want to wait to marriage. I don't want to have sex until I am married. Like, I don't want to have sex again. Okay. Until I'm married. Because I was just like, I had got to reading the Bible and stuff. Bitch got a little scared. And was like, I got to get my shit together. And and I was like, God, send me a nigga that would be understanding. But then, like, well, I also believe you can teach a person to please you, because sex is a learned situation. It's not like, don't nobody come out know how to land pipe and take the D. So it's a learned situation. But I don't know. Have y'all ever thought of that? Wax. What I said was, did you see Joanna? Okay, no. Okay, I said when you said that, you know how many girls have said to you, "I don't do this," and I said, "Yeah, I know some girls that have done that." But what I was asking you was that when the girl said that to you, and you knew it was some bullshit when they said it, was that something that made you be like, you was just turned off and like, all right, we can just watch this movie, and you were no longer wanting to do the deed, or did you go ahead with the deed? Did you like, like, okay, they lying, and just go ahead with the deed? Because sometimes you niggas y'all be trying to test that when a female say that. Y'all will try to test that, like, bitch, you lying. Like, so which one did you do? My poor little ears. Sorry, Nigel. Plus, everyone is different. But please, we might not please you. Oh yeah, that's so true, Abby. That's so true. What pleases one person, damn sure ain't gonna please another. Oh, I hope her body aches get better, because that shit ain't no fun. I woke up this morning. That's why I was up so early, because I woke up, my legs was just cramping, and I just kept moving around because I still wanted to go to sleep. And then I just said, "Fuck it, get up." Well, yeah, well, I'm still laying here, but I, got up. I think we are conquerors by nature and love to go where no one has gone before. Abby, do you mean like as in women? We are conquerors by nature and like to go where no one has gone before? Are you meaning like just you in particular? Men. Oh. Oh, you said, okay, you said that. I think men are conquerors. Yeah, that's true. Men like to try to, well, yeah, you put yeah, you sum that up right. Men, if you tell a man that he can't have something, he gonna try for it harder. I was watching one guy, I don't know his name. All I can remember in his tagline is he called himself the human wedding ring. And he was making, it was on Facebook, he was making like little videos. He was funny as fuck. And he was saying that how he was like, ladies, don't make your vajayjay the be all to be all. Don't make it the goal in the relationship, because once a nigga reached the goal, he's gone. Like, and I was like, that makes sense. And he was like, for you females that sit up there and make it like, oh, I got this good, and I'm gonna put it on you, and da 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 da, and all of that. Like, and then it don't quite happen like that, and he not in agreement. Like, bitch, that was not putting it on me. Then that's another reason he's gone. So if you build your I guess your sex game up to be everything, you gonna run a nigga off. But I think it's also important to have confidence in that. Like, you have to know, like, you have to know, you know, wait a minute now. I saw, see the word back door. What you said? Wait, like wanting virgins inactive. Oh, back door. Ugh. Yeah. Yeah, I always get nervous when I start to tell y'all the story, but I think I can sum it up like this, because I just don't. It's one of the things where a person can still get to a person But as far as it goes, as to men, like when you are younger, don't be flattered by a older guy being attracted to you, because we tend to do that. And you tend to be all like, like, oh my gosh, what is this older guy interested in me for? Like, what is it about me that he's interested in? And it's that thing. It's that kitty cat. Okay, but anywho, that ain't what you thinking, because you are a young lady. You are unexperienced. You have not had sex, and that's just what it is. But I remember dealing with a guy that was older than me. That was, I mean, like a grown. This motherfucker was grown. Okay, grown. And I mean, y'all, fucking grown. Okay, he was 29. I was 13. Okay, and I, still the virgin. And like, I just remember, like, now as being an adult, I know what he was doing was like grooming me. Like, I remember he gave me alcohol. He kept giving me wine coolers, and I'm not a drinker either. So like, that one wine cooler I had all night, but he would keep like, take another sip, take another sip, take another sip. And so I would try to take another sip, but I'm taking these itty bitty sips. And it's just like, I remember I was lying saying I was 16, because bitch, my body was snatched. Okay, my body was snatched in, and I had the nerve to think I was big when I was 13. Bitch, that body was okay. But I damn sure didn't have the body of a 13-year-old. Let's put it like that. So, I would tell him I was 16, which was still too fucking young for his ass. He was fucking 29. But I'm not a good liar, and I would be like, be like TK. One minute I was 16, the next minute I was 13, then I was 16, then I was 13. I couldn't remember that I was lying about my age. And so when I finally felt like this nigga is looking at me like, bitch, I can't take lies. I gotta go. When I was feeling like he gonna start looking at me like that, I was like, okay, yeah, I'm 13. But when I say this, his eyes lit up like I just remember him saying, "Oh yeah." Like, I still hear it, the way he said "oh yeah" in my voice, like, just with excitement, like, really. And then when we got alone, he just wanted me to keep saying I was 13. Like, thankfully my body was definitely not ready to be penetrated in any type of way. Thankfully, because this was a big stocky football type nigga. So thankfully that, like, he was not, had the mindset of, if I can't get in there, I'm gonna just force my way in there, because I had put myself in a situation that was really fucked up. And I'm guaranteed, if I'm positive, if it would have went wrong, I wouldn't have never told my parents, because I always felt like I put myself in that position because I was flattered that this older guy liked me. And but I just, so we didn't have like relations, because my body just wouldn't. My body was like, nope. It was like, nope, nope, nope. Every time he was trying, nope. The answer was just no, nigga, no. I swear my body was like, no, no. It was answering for me. God works in very mysterious ways. But in order to, what he was considering was to relax me, because he just thought I was too tense, which I was, because I had never even seen a thing other than on like HBO in real life. I had never saw no dick. So, my corny ass sitting up here thinking automatically when you start having sex, like somehow the shades get the light get low and music be playing in the background, despite the fact that that's some shit you gotta do in order to get it done. My corny ass and young ass is thinking this shit just happens naturally. Like the fuck? You know I wasn't ready for no shit, okay? Like, no, not at all. So yeah, but I just remember, yeah, I can't take the word pearl because of that man and saying it. Like, I can't even, I don't like that word at fucking all. I just got mad for even saying it. I don't like, he just wanted me to keep saying my age to him. He wanted me to keep saying I was 13. Like that's a fucking pervert. Like that is you a fucking pervert, dude. That's a fucking pervert. And you know, I mean, he was only able to do one thing, which I'm sure y'all imagination can. And of course, I wasn't about like that's the first time I ever saw one. I damn sure wasn't about to put my mouth on one. Okay, and so that was clear, and thankfully that was not anything. Cause see, the way I look at it is like he could have forced all that. He could have forced all that, and in the position, it was like if he was I think he's a grimy person. But if he was like that very grimy, like forcible type of person, he would have thought, okay, well, the position she's in, she'll feel like she in more trouble trying to tell her parents that, so I might as well go ahead and do this. And so all the things that could not happen, he could have tried to, or he could have forced it to happen, and then that story would be completely different. And the age that I did have my first sexual experience would be completely different, and the fact that I've never been molested would be completely different, and it just all types of shit would be completely different, and be fucked up and have one of them stories that's fucked up that so many girls have. But I just remember being flattered about that shit, and not even notice I was being groomed and all of that. And it just don't be flattered by that, y'all. Just I know y'all know that shit, but maybe somebody will watch this shit one day. Wax, you and that smiley face ain't answered this question yet, Negro. You think I'm forgetting about that answer? Which I'm gonna take that smiley face as meaning, yeah, you went ahead and smashed. That didn't deter you. Guys have got to realize that sometimes when girls say shit, like if a girl just be like, I want some dick, don't sleep with her. Cause she will say that to another nigga. You know? Okay, wait a minute. After what you talking about? Well, hold on. Let me go back. Let me go back so I can see. Girl, okay, Jessica, right? Because I didn't know what pegging was either. And what is that? What's the big thing about the back door? You Wax, I know we keep targeting you, but you the only nigga on here right now. And we couldn't even target SR if he was on here. But what is the obsession with the back door? Not the groceries part, because ain't nobody even got to tell if they do that shit. Because that's just the mind-boggling to me. But why do niggas like not hitting it from the back either? Okay, because yeah, that's the jam right there. But I mean like the back door. Like they talk about the back door. Yes, Nigel, some people do need to be put under a jail. So is pegging like, okay, if I was correct, y'all said, is it the same thing as fisting or just putting something in there? Because, fisting is. Rex, you any damn emojis. And then you gonna put the looking in the air like, yo, you don't know the answer, nigga. What it? Not happy up and leave. What you would get up and leave for? It's just okay. Wait. Biologically speaking, men's protests are sensitive to stimulate regardless of what is used, and it doesn't mean that they're gay. Okay, I remember we discussed that last night. Now, I will admit, if a man ever asks me to go anywhere towards his ass, I'm going to assume that he will ask anybody that, whether they got a punani or a jangalang, I'm going to try not to be biased since I've learned something new, but I don't know. I just need more detail. Abby, what you mean? Like, what you mean, like, sensitive with the prostate? Like, I mean, like, tickling? What, I mean, like, you got to paint a picture. I don't know. I don't know what that mean. Like, a finger? Oh, God, that would still hurt. How do men do this? Okay, yeah. Tasha, what's good in the heat of the moment? Tell me what's good in the heat of the moment. Cause I don't know if you talk about fisting. Cause if I'm not mistaken, fisting is when you take your fist, like fist, and stick it up somebody. But how do you stick a fist up somebody's ass though? I mean, what? How would you do that? Hmm. Okay, it wouldn't do it, but I try not to. I wouldn't do it, but I try not to judge. Yeah, I try not to judge. Well, no, let me quit on. I be judging a lot of shit. I be judging a lot of shit well, it's because I don't understand it though. But once I understand stuff, I do try to, do it different. Um. Okay, touching a man's prostate can cause him to ejaculate, even if he's not turned on. That's why a lot of men find prostate exams so disturbing. Oh, okay. See, I didn't know that. So, when they get a prostate exam, it could be not turning on, but it could be stimulating. And of course, this ain't no sexual moment, having a doctor put on the rubber gloves, sticking his hand up your ass, so you're not in no sexual type of mood, but it would be. Are you saying it's like, okay, if all women are the same in a sort of way, our breasts are very sensitive, right? Now, with my, like, okay, if touching my breast and I'm not in the mood, it's it don't feel. I don't like that feeling. Like, stop it. You know what I mean? It's like it's I can feel the feeling, but it's not the feeling that is the same feeling when you ready to get down. You know what I mean? Are you saying it's like that? Like, it's very sensitive, like the breast of women, and because it's a doctor doing something and they ain't in the mood, and this is an exam. Is that close? I guess. No fist with the D. It would have to be a lot of lube, Tasha. Oh my gosh. That would have to be the whole damn container of lube. That would have to be the whole container, cause shit, what would you be like? You know how big a fucking fist is? And my fist is not even big. Ugh, Jesus Christ. I could Yeah, that would be the moment I would be like, you know what? We just need to call this quits and just be friends from here on out. I couldn't do that shit. Or something big or hit your prostate. Okay, wait. Did I skip something? Hold on. Okay, wait. Okay. No. Okay. Or something big to hit your prostate. It just has to be the right length. But if you like the nerve endings in your butt stimulated, then I guess the bigger the better. Wow. So I guess that's what gay men be liking or whatever. Depending on the person's level of experience, you start off with something small and stretch it gradually until it can take it. But see, once you get it stretched, you can shit a brick, right, Tasha? But once you get it stretched, can it stretch back down? Because, see, like when women have babies, I remember when we found out we was pregnant, the first thing this nigga asked is you know, which I guess was a compliment, but like, really, nigga, in the same moment, like, okay, so is her thing gonna go back to the same size because it's like a really good size, like, nigga, that that niggas ain't shit, I tell you. Niggas ain't shit. but you can have a baby and it can go back, to the same size. Hell, sometimes it can go back smaller. Sometimes shit, all you gotta do is do a little kegels and it's right back to regular. But does it go back once it's stretched? Is it stretched? You said your wax. You said your ears are melting. Oh no, but it's just, oh my gosh, it's interesting. Ashley, what did you think about the opening episode for Love and Hip Hop? Oh shit, my TV off. That shit came on at 10 o'clock. I did not watch it. I didn't see it, and then I had my TV set for it, but then that was at 10 o'clock. Let me see what time it come on. I don't know, y'all. What happened on it? Okay, it come back on at 6 o'clock. Let me set my damn timer again. Okay. There we go. I set my timer again because shit, I didn't forgot about the bitch already. I thought it was coming on next weekend, so I didn't even watch it last night. I mean, I didn't have one, but it's like having your clip played with, even if you're not turned on, your body will physically react, but you guys have the stigma that comes with. Tasha sit down and fall out. I don't know. We heard for wax. He said enough dick talk. Being gay, this straighter to wonder about their sexuality if they're not educated and feel like if I like this, does that mean that I am gay? Okay, wait. Being gay, they start to wonder about their sexuality if they're not educated and feel like if I like this. Okay, I see what you're saying. I don't know. Just that I don't. I have. I just. I don't know. I'm. That ass play is just a sensitive situation. I just. Ashley said I'm trying to change the subject. Okay, let's. Okay, go ahead, Ashley. Where we go? What you the one to ask about the love of hip hop? Yes, you was. Okay. Um, Sin is always extra. God, I don't even want to see Sin. I don't even want to see this. I can't stand New York. If Kimbella wasn't on this bitch, I probably wouldn't even watch it. Now I could take Kimbella. I can't take Yandy lying ass. I can't take Yandy. I can't take. I used to like Yandy till she lied to us about being fucking married and not being married and all this bullshit. Bitch, all you have to do was say y'all did a ceremony and can't nobody catch you on a lie. You sitting at there talking about you Mrs. Mendices and all this, and you Mrs. Harris, and you Mrs. Wife and all this shit. All you have to do is say y'all did a ceremony. Then when a bitch hit you with, y'all ain't married, bitch. I never said we was married. I said we did a ceremony. See, I told y'all. See that video I put out about Tasha will teach y'all how to notice shit and how to catch people to fuck up. Okay. You was just trying to flex out. This nigga didn't dodge the last two questions he was asked. He don't need no help. I don't even want to see Sin on there. Do y'all feel like Sin is an opportunist? Because 1 minute she was liking pussy, then the next minute, first she was liking niggas. Because once she with Molly, then she was liking pussy. Now she got a whole family with a nigga. Like, I guess, whatever. People change their mind, like, with their sexuality, like I changed my fucking hairstyles. This shit is ridiculous. I'm happy to answer it. Okay, girl, hey, I like any form of education, so Abby, we can always continue to talk about it. Are you my friend on Instagram? Because I don't remember seeing, unless you got a different picture. And I would have been learned your picture. Um, who else is on there? Who is on there this season? Because I didn't really get it from um what let me ask y'all this. Okay, do y'all want me to put, because now I was trying to think, like, on the video I made about Tasha, it's not, it's about Tasha is the subject. Okay, she's the subject of pointing out her, well, no, I'm gonna put it out. Do y'all still want to see it is basically what I'm asking, because it took me a good 2 weeks to make it. And it's not like I'm trying to start no whole bash Tasha type of thing again. But it's just I wanted to take that last example her and Armand had and be like, y'all got to be aware of her fuckery, you know, because people honestly don't see it. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and post it in because I want to get it off the fuck my phone. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and post it because, like I said, it's I was proud of myself because it wasn't bashing. It wasn't bashing at all. It's a real awareness video, like because her line skills is not immaculate. They some of the worst ever seen. And I don't know how people don't see it. And you know, I just want them to see it. So, you know what? I wanted to ask somebody about what, because I have not watched the story about the Dwayne Wade thing and the tranny, or what was he? I'm confused. Wait, you think who was Nikki Baby? That was with Molly Mall. That what you talk about? No, see, Molly Mall been all around the world now. He done been with Nikki, old girl that was on this last season, the dark skinned girl that Rockstar tried to play. Tara Marie. Then he was with uh was it Samaya? No, it wasn't Samaya. Um that one chick that was, he remember the one he met in the church that was doing a rehearsal in the church, singing and grinding in the church, and I was like, what? Her. And then Sin, I thought. Dude said he's not a granny. He's a woman imposter. Oh wow. He's not a tranny. Okay. What the hell is a woman imposter? A nigga with a wig? What? Y'all got, they gotta, all these names ain't necessary. Like you, because if I'm not mistaken, a transgender, a transgender is the same thing as a, like what I don't even, I can't, because I can confuse, I'm confused if I'm trying to think of asking the question. I think he's like a J Will, the gay bisexual. Who is J Will? That sounds so familiar. J Will, J Will, J Will, J Will, J Will. Is the other part of Candy? Yes, you just spelled it different. Wait, no? Yeah, no, J Will. You like Sin and Joe together? If Sin ain't doing all the extra shit, I'll be, mm, I'll be, I'll be alright. Cause she pregnant and stuff. It just look like she. I can't stand extra pregnant women. Candy loving hip hop. Candy, who is Candy? On loving hip hop. On loving hip hop. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. I know what you said, girl. Okay, I'm girl. You talk about Hollywood. I'm getting confused and shit. Yeah, Candy and Jay Will. I think they should have gave him more airtime. I'm sorry, but Jay Will, that nigga is lit. That, I mean, not well. Well, yeah, Jay Will can rap too, but Candy. Besides the fact of her be saying, I want to hear about dicks and and hoes and whatever. But when he be doing parodies of songs and shit, and it's not all the way about, fucking a nigga, he be having them bars for real. He lost everybody when he called himself a gay bisexual. What? A gay bisexual. The fuck is a gay bisexual? Cause that's just double naming it, ain't it? You gay. Alright, what is he saying? He gay, but he'll fuck with women? But then that's just bisexual, right? You said see. Oh, okay, yeah. He lost, yeah, because that lost me. What the fuck is it? Which all the terminology is different. Let me Wax. Are you still in here? Let me ask. We all want to know the question to this. I'm sure every woman want to know the answer to this. Okay, like I get you said, your ears was melting when we was talking about prostates and things like that. I get that, cause shit, some of the shit I can't be taking. When I start visualizing shit, I gotta quit talking about it. But and Sweet Ma and her friend touched on this some last night. What is it that is like why is it supposed to be sexy with women? Why is it? I know we're more accepting because it's just like fuck it. Women can accept more, and it's just like it ain't no point of fighting it because men expect us to think that is sexy. Men is supposed to think that is, seeing two women go down on each other is supposed to turn us on. Like, even if I've had dudes that say to me like, even if you're not gay, like, what's wrong with letting a woman go down on you, or you are like you should still want it just to see if it's any different from a man. Everybody give it differently. So if I have guy A and guy B, they're not going to do it the same. So I've already experienced different experiences of getting it. You know what I'm saying? So why it got to be a pair of breasts and a coochie, attached to it? You know what I mean? But what is it? What is it that is supposed to be sexy about that shit? Why is it that why is it sexy for two women to be with each other, but it's appalling for two men to be with each other? I understand not wanting to see, well, me either. I don't want to see either. But I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get that. I really want a guy to really answer me with that, because any guy I've ever asked that, they just be like, I mean, what you mean? It's two women. Like, nigga, that's what I'm asking you, though. What is the... Why am I supposed to be like, ooh, if you're attracted as a woman, if you are attracted to only the man's anatomy, why do you think seeing two women get it on going turn? I don't know. My head beginning to hurt on that shit. Well, okay, it's beginning to hurt. Gay is gay, bisexual is both man and woman. It's for the guy. Yeah, it's damn sure for the guy. That two chick thing never did nothing for me. Two chicks, long coochies. See, my brother said that, but I don't. But it's still, I can't get an answer from a nigga that get excited from it. You know what I mean? But I remember my brother had told me, Like, it was back when he had just came home from jail. And at one point in time, my brother, got into selling drugs and stuff, and he he was running a very big operation to where he attracted the feds, and so he did time. And and so when he came home, he was like, "I ain't going back. I ain't get this nigga won't even touch Tylenol." Like, no, he don't play with that shit no more. But um, it's when, remember Goody Mob, not Goody Mob, Crime Mob, and Diamond, and it was like two girls and two guys, and they came out with, was they the one that came out with Pop Lock and Drop It? Pop Lock and Drop It. Pop Lock and Drop It. Yes, I think they did Pop Lock and Drop It because remember they was under Scrappy, and then it was something else they did when they was I remember the video was like they was on college with the band playing. I can't think of it, but I remember we were sitting in my room and that video had came on, and like he saw Diamond and he was just like, "Oh, she fine." And I was just like, she look a little ratchet to me. Don't bring no bitch home like that to mom and daddy. Like, cause I mean, she was alright, but she was the stationary for hood chick, okay? And it was just like, don't be bringing no chick up in here a couple of months from now looking like that, okay? So that was just my whole point across. But I just remember how he was just, I mean, just quit talking to everything, like, and it was like the other girl, he didn't even notice. And I'm just like, okay. But anywho, um, what the fuck? Y'all, that scares the shit out of me, but we're not gonna blank like that. That scares the shit out of me. But I remember he had said something like, um, he had mentioned some other girl she was a new artist too. And and then he had started telling me that's also when not Kevin Hart, but it was a comedian. I can't think of his name. The one that got into that big wreck. He had came out, and we was talking about him, and he had told me a joke that he had said. And he was like, that must be the girl that he was talking about, because he had never seen the video. And he had told a joke about Diamond being like, because Diamond, her name is Diamond, but, she didn't look quite like a diamond. So he was telling me the joke. And it had to do like with a threesome. Like, it had like, it used the terms like diamond and rubies and jewels and stuff like that type of joke. And I was like, I think I said something like, I was like, yeah, you was just probably just quite fond of that. And I remember he was like, nah, sis, that ain't cracked up to that ain't all cracked up to what it is. And I remember looking at him like nigga, I don't know if I believe you, because you's a hoe, I mean, at that time, yeah, especially when he came home, he was knocking down anything. Okay, well, not anything, but yeah, he was macking. Okay, he had been locked up for a minute. Okay, so he was macking. But I just remember that the way he said that was weird. He was just like, no, it ain't. That ain't cracked up to what it's all supposed to be. I ain't going to no further because I ain't want to know no situations or nothing. Like if he was saying it like an experience didn't turn out right or whatever, but he just was, it wasn't all cracked up to what it's supposed to be. But I can't. Tracy Morgan, that was his name. That y'all be on it. Y'all be on it. Yes, y'all be on it. Nothing but yes, bitch. Y'all see. I swear y'all be on it. Um, Yes, that's the names of all the Mr. Sister County, Mr. Alexander Rogers. Um and but anyway, but so at least I can say I've heard. Well, well, no, that was possession. That's not. I'm about to say at least I can say I've heard two niggas say it, but then I was gonna say, well, no, that's three, but then no, because the other nigga was, I wouldn't share you with, like, that was more possession, like of saying, I wouldn't share you with, I'm not sharing you with nobody, like, not because I think, well, somebody we was playing a game, and somebody had asked him, or well, you had it to, it was a question, and it was a couples game, and you draw the question, you ask, and then the couples have to go around and ask answer the question either for the partner, you have to answer for the partner, or do it together. And when it got to him, he was just like, no, uh, I wouldn't share it with nobody because I'd be trying to kill either one. So that's not like a fantasy type of thing. That nigga is just a possessive type of nigga. So that's what that is. So we can go back to two. At least I've heard two men say that. So, but I still don't get it because, and it's like, what the fuck is scissoring? I keep hearing like scissor. What is the term? Is it scissors? Scissoring? I don't know. I don't understand because, not to take it back to gay men, but why? What do they mean when they say top and bottom? Does that mean you only have one position? Why in the fuck are you fucking and only have one position? That's like being heterosexual and saying you only gonna do it stationary. What's the point? Like, what would be the point? Cause I don't understand when people be like they top and they be like, I'm top bitch, never bottom. Maybe I guess that's questions for gay people. I don't know why I would know these answers. So my bad. I'm sorry. Alrighty. Well, I had got some more questions in my oh, okay, and my shit, damn. um I want to find, people tend to ask me a lot of sexual questions. Why? I don't fucking know. It's either questions about sex or they damn baby daddy. Maybe that's because on the other station, that's two ladies together, Bumby G girls. I have no idea what that means, Tasha. Bumby, Bumby G bird, wait, Bumby G birds. No, I don't know what that term means. Trying to think if I heard it before. Um, but I had read a couple of really good ones in there that was like um interesting. And one of them, well, two of them had wrote me like three times, so I know they really want they shit answered. Supergirl. See, we have to get more guys on our live because for one, we don't need to attack just one. And we all know we can't learn none from SR. Okay. So, because Wax, I don't think you met SR yet. Yeah. This that just go all the way over your head, everything he say. Because he spent his time trying to, trying to pull somebody, bless his heart. Thank you, Abby. Well, I think we was only what 3 days. I didn't even notice because it what's today? Because it happened on the 23rd. I don't even know what the hell. Um, but at least they listened to me. My fiance just subscribed to the channel. He was waiting for you to go live. Oh, well, thank you, Jessica. Yeah, we're gonna have to. Well, he's already your fiance, so you already know he a good guy. But okay, yeah, that's good. Cause you know how we be harassing ninjas over here, trying to holler at one of our crew, which just means we just want the best. Okay, we just want the best because was it Abby, Tosh definitely remembered you. Whatever you was hitting with, he remembered you out of everybody. For you and Sweet My, because she had asked him a question of advice about narcs, and he wasn't, since we weren't saying um the full term. He kept was like, what are y'all talking about with narcs? But uh yes, he was very um he remembered you, put it like that. But I want to get to where let me see. 4:45. Okay, we're stopping in 15 minutes. And then if y'all want to do it later, tell me before this ends. Um I want to get like, cuz I want to have conversations that where we can get more than one guy opinion on it, you know. So, yeah. Yeah. And then I'm gonna have my brother, the one that, well, I don't know if he, I don't know, cause I'm not gonna be setting you up like that, Abby. I can't set you up to fail, honey. Um, but my brother that drive the trucks, which is the one that is, I don't know his situation. We're gonna have to sit down and really talk and see where he at with that girl. But I'm gonna have him subscribe. That way, y'all can have a conversation. Unless you don't want me to do that. If you don't want me to do that, I won't do that. But I was gonna do that. So I just hadn't had time to really sit and talk with him because he's trying to do a lot of work. Because remember I said he drove trucks, he trying to do a lot of work so he can be off for the holiday. Like so they won't be trying to call him in and shit 2 days before Christmas talking about some deliver this shit. Yeah, we when he come in because Lord knows we can welcome. We see them new faces. That's one thing we see for sure. Okay, so top to only give, don't take. Top. Yeah, that I get that, but that's what I don't. What so what does that mean though? Why? Why don't they? That shit ain't gonna do nothing but stress me out. So, cause if you don't take, why? I mean, so basically they just do it in one position. That is boring as fuck. That. So you telling me? So if you got a gay couple and you got a guy that is a top, that means what is he insulting? Because the way I be seeing them, they be like, I don't take it. I'm a top. Like they be saying that shit with they voices being deep, like nigga, you tried it, like that type. So you telling me that means that he feels disrespected for the thought of somebody thinking a jingling is going up his welcome mat. Like, is that what that mean? That's what I would think. It would get boring. It would damn sure get boring to me. But how does positions not matter when that's the only position you're doing? Like, I can't really be creative on the positions they could be in, but what else position can they be in? Ooh, wait a minute, I just picture somebody they could be in. But still, it's still getting in front of whatever. Whatever floats their boat. We need to interview a gay person because I be having questions like, and I just can't bring myself to watch gay porn. I can't to get those answers. I just can't. It does sound very complicated, very much so. It's like men and women. Men are tops and women are bottoms, but there are a variety of positions they can do. Oh, well, okay. If putting it like that, okay. But the majority of, okay, like, I get what you're saying. Okay. But the majority of, if you want to keep your nigga, you not just gonna be no bottom. Period. You know what I mean? Wait, that's the bottom, right? The bottom is getting it from the bottom. Yeah. Oh wait, yeah. You lay it on your back, bottom, right? Okay. And then no, wait, yeah, yeah. Then the nigga on top, then you on the bottom. Okay, right. So I'm positive you ain't gonna keep no nigga just being on your back. Like, you know what I'm saying? Cause I mean that. Yeah. So I can think of several several positions. Have y'all ever got like a Kama Sutra book and try some of you get child? I done nearly broke my fucking back trying to do some of them damn moves. Um, but have y'all ever? I'm sorry, I just thought of something. Have y'all ever? Have y'all ever got them little comment? Golly, y'all, I'm telling you, bitch, just oh, you gotta be careful and stretch before you do that shit. Stretch. You do that shit. That shit ain't nothing to play with. Them little animations make it look so fucking easy. They make it look so easy, like, okay. Bitch. Been in the hospital some damn where I read a question just one. I don't think I had my thing. I had it, but let me see where damn pad at? I had a... Because I was like, remember we had one left over, but I don't know where the fuck that one went to. I know I didn't erase it. Okay, hold up. Let me go through them. Where is that one where... Oh, damn it. We erased that conversation. I'll tell y'all the story of the girl. Okay, tell me what the fuck y'all think about this. It was a girl, I'll talk to her like we talked, and I ain't talked to her in about, I would say about a month, but like we had like a 3 or 4 week long conversation on one subject of some stuff she was going through. And it was like really, really, really fucked up. Well, no. Well, she was being a bit of a thought, so I was about to say, Wax, you might be able to relate to this because she took down the whole family. She took down the whole family. Oh, y'all, the girl that the girl with the dad with, okay, let me get my shit together before, because I'm the girl that had the baby by the uncle. Remember her? She told the uncle, and the uncle pretty much took care of it with like nearly beat his son ass pretty much, because she gave him the messages that he would be giving her, like, remember how he would just be like, go get a room and all the shit, could telling her it's his turn and stuff like that because of the situation she was in. And she actually watched it and talked to the uncle, and the uncle didn't know anything about it, and was not very happy when he found out his son was doing that, and they got into a huge argument, and he shut his ass down really quick. And she was like, they literally fought. Like, he hemmed him up for getting into his, because remember, that paper was in a safe, and he wasn't happy, of course he wasn't happy about finding the test results of the paternity, but he like, the fuck you in my safe for? And then remember how he was also making the woman that he was living with, that he had moved in with, or they got the house together, uncomfortable, the uncle's girl. Yeah, she said that he was like going to Cincinnati. They somewhere up in that area. So she said he was going to Cincinnati because, like, won't nobody let him stay. He just got out. Won't nobody let him stay with him and stuff like that. But the uncle did take care of it. So see, our advice, we told her to tell the uncle, remember? Because I was like, if he wanted to know the paternity of whether that was really his child or not, and not just like, okay, fuck it, if it's my nephew child, y'all go ahead it. He had to have some type of integrity. He raised his nephew because his brother was about a ain't shit man, and even though that situation fucked up is all get out, things do happen between people. And I'm just glad that her whole life ain't gonna be ripped apart because this boy couldn't get no coochie because that was his problem. He couldn't get none. Okay, hold up. Okay. Oh, Abby, I forgot you married, girl. Here I am, almost committing a sin. Child, I am so sorry. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm not trying to disrespect you or your husband. I am so sorry. No, honey. Yeah, no, because they be trying to hook. The one I'm talking about, he be trying to hook up. He be like, fuck that husband. No, honey. So let's keep that apart. No, 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 no. Might have to keep that apart. Or at least have to coach his ass to be because he his first marriage didn't work out, so he just don't have so much respect for marriages because they cheated on each other. But he don't think a woman's supposed to cheat on you no matter how much you fuck her over. And his first wife, according to him, did cheat, and so he got to be reprogrammed on unities again. Okay, you say yep, definitely up for later. Actually, okay, I'll just say you. Well, but he admitted it. You gotta respect people to say their thoughts, though. You have to. He said he was a thought. Okay. Yeah. Doggy 69 on top, sideways, etc. Oh yeah, it's But girl, the Kama Sutra got some shit in there that be named leapfrog in the middle of the night. It's like backwards cherry in a rainbow. Like, yeah, yeah, yeah. Missing means. Oh, okay. Okay, so bottom means you are the one with the hole. Wait a minute. Both niggas got the hole though. See, it made sense for a second. So I thought with both niggas, the only hole they can enter. Hmm. Yeah, Jessica. He was a thought. He was telling us of how he took down two sisters. And wait, did he say he had a baby with one? Yeah, but it was back in his thottish days. So some people had them thottish, like, I got a friend that, she went through her, bitch was pulling down niggas night after night, out not night after night, excuse me, but she definitely had her thottish ways. Hold up. Okay. Let's see what this is. I wanted to look at this real quick. See what the fuck. You know how you go to the last page or something, get to the damn point. You know what? This is what we gonna do. We got to read this shit. That's what the fuck we gonna do. Whatever it is I can't read. First, I want to make some things very clear. Okay, remember this is a nigga I don't know. It was written on November the 4th, 2018, Sunday at 2 p.m. And it says, Dear Ashley. First, I want to make some. If y'all ain't nobody behind on where this letter come from, right? If so, I'll see it when you are. Yeah. Okay. First of all, I want to make some things very clear. This is not okay. A, but it looks like the letter 2, but it's an A. A letter to somehow bring distance between you and. I'm the big bro. Nick, what? We ain't talked in what you got? Oh, Bill, okay. Big brother, whatever you custom to. My thing is to show you something men don't like to do, but because I have many years. Don't know that letter or word it's trying to be many years in, I guess. Nigga, how you it look like an AW and it's in? Do y'all see this shit? Where you go? This right there, where my finger at, is the word in. Does that shit look like in to y'all? Okay, years in this department. Okay. How you giving advice on a situation that you only get one side of? But okay. Okay. Men don't like to show. I can read y'all, but I can't read this nigga very sloppy but neat hand, right? He ain't closing shit up. It's very confusing. So, although I sound like I'm on a slow bus, I can read, okay? Okay. Okay. Men don't like to do, read that part. Okay. I have many years, okay, in this department. Men don't like to show their feelings are something. I'm the same way because to do this, you then become vulnerable and people don't respect vulnerability. We have talked before, but this was like over 2 years ago. So this is one of the niggas that called my house, okay? And I called from the hole and you explained the problem. Oh, okay. I know who this is. The nigga I told that, okay. I asked you to give him a chance and get better. A chance to get better. Okay. You said see, I didn't say I would. You said you would. No, see, nigga, you see, you got the information wrong. Didn't say that. But the letter says you said you would. Me and bro was in, it looked like 6'11" together. Okay. Like 6'11" together. That's what it looked like to say. Okay, it's me. Okay, sis, this shit is ridiculous, nigga. You got to get better at writing. Okay, and 6'11" together about 6 or 7 months ago. I got transferred to this camp. I got into it with somebody on death row and said him out to the I got into it on death row with somebody and sent him out to the hospital. What do I need to know that for? See, nigga, this is what I'm saying. Because, nigga, I feel like you halfway trying to have a background with me. Nigga, you like, is it me or is this nigga? You should have been got to the point. I'm not trying to sound conceited, but nigga, it sounds like you trying to build a rapport. Like you're trying to be the next. Like you trying to knock what a nigga think he in a position. Okay. I saw something come up. Let me read that because I'm getting agitated with this. Popeyes was right there with it. I know you didn't mean it that way. Tommy Soto is that bus. I watched that video last. Tommy Soto still make videos. Don't. Oh, Jessica, me too, girl. Jessica, this um I think I've told you before. You've been on live before. The guy that I started talking to that was ended up going to jail, and he ended up being there for fucking ever. He's still there, and it ended up not working between us. He gave like every nigga in the jail my number so they could call and give updates on him when he was in the hole. And then these guys would then call and tell me, you know, this nigga lame, start talking to me and all this stuff. I would tell him that, and plus I was uncomfortable with him giving everybody my freaking phone number. Until one day I told him, you gonna get a number to the wrong nigga that's gonna have more swag than you. And he did that. And then me and this guy became friends, but that's all we did was become friends. But he took it as like I did him dirty in some type of way, and now he is very threatening in all the when we talk, and he tells me I owe him something and I did him dirty. And you know, like I had things to make up to him, and like he, somehow through me doing him dirty, like I owe him my body and a home to stay in and all types of dumb shit. And so earlier I was like, if I come up missing, y'all take this fucking live and get it to the police because this nigga needs to be a suspect. Yes, the 30-day fucking guy. But this is a letter from his big bro. Yeah, that's what we were reading. A letter from his big bro. Um and his writing is just so he not like he don't close his A's or his O's, or he don't finish his letter, so the shit is hard to read. Okay. You said you would. Okay, me and my bro was okay, anyway, before okay. 6-11 together. I got into a fight. Okay. Okay, so he sent the guy out to the hospital. Okay, wait. Okay, yeah. The hospital, they say. Okay, he's saying that he whooped the guy out so bad. They say he sent him to the hospital. They say is what he said. I be on bullshit, but really the fools don't know what respect is. Okay. Yeah, when I get quiet, I'm trying to read this prehand so I don't sound like I can't read. It's a breathing into them only to work. Okay. I be on bullshit, but really these fools don't know what respect is. A whatever into them only to work. My bad. My hand got a mind of its own. Okay, first let me tell you about a street nigga's mind. Yes, ma'am, Jessica. Ask your question, honey. Being from the streets, you made into what? You made into a head. Oh, you made into a hard criminal. This brings the evils out of the heart. Being also criminal. This bring. Okay, wait. What? Being also hardened. We both look at love as a feeling, but something to exploit. Nigga, did you just say? First of all, you don't. Okay, exploiting the streets. So, women. This shit. It's so close together. Okay. Okay, exploiting the street, show women something. Okay, that they are hardened just like us. Therefore, we break with others. Oh, therefore we play. No, it says break with others' heart. So how could one test to open up to this? We called women bitches to show them they mean nothing. I don't really get how this is supposed to be wooing my. I just okay. In the okay, they mean nothing in the game. Your friend's family. We fuck your friend's family child. Okay, you better say that not a kid, but over 18. Nigga, okay. To reference this very moonly, what is the key in this battle of the sexes? Don't get me wrong. There are more women looking for love than there are looking for money. But nigga, I know you ain't suggested. But men, on the other hand, go. What? Okay, men on the other hand, goal is to have the next man street street wise. What is the only thing most of us know? These manly. Oh wait, these mainly being the man and serving everybody else. This where the evil ways come. What nigga? What nigga? What? It is in play. The streets show a picture of hate. You still talking about the streets? We a page and a half in. You hate. You one kind. Okay, picture of hate. You one kind. I could go deeper, but I won't. Thank the fuck God you won't. Thank you. He sound dumb. He sound dumb, but his handwriting is just like that handwriting. I don't know if y'all can see this shit, but that handwriting is like, yo, I can't read this shit. Oh my god! And then it all runs together like nigga, no paragraphs, no nothing. Okay. Hold on. In this place, the streets show a picture of hate. You okay? Okay. I've been in prison for 12 years and counting, but every woman. Now, is it me, y'all, or has this nigga not mentioned the nigga that he's proclaiming he's writing about yet? Am I the only one? Am I the only one? You said Rain Man wrote that. Y'all so fucking shady. Y'all so damn dirty. Okay. Okay, shit. Maybe if I put my glasses on, this shit'll get better. I cannot fuck with y'all. Okay. Oh God. Okay. Let's just pray, God. Let this letter get better so I can actually know what I'm dealing with, because this shit could actually have some knowledgeable messages in it that I might be able to prepare for. But who knows? Jesus. Okay. I'm gonna have to take these eyelashes off because this shit is always bumping up against these glasses. Okay. Okay, I've read that has, okay. I've been in jail for 12 years and counting, but every one, okay. See, it looked like one is WONE. There was no point for this little squiggly line. I want y'all to see how serious I am being with this. Like, this is the word one. Hold up. Let me find. Okay. Well, I can't see shit. Okay, right where my thumb at. Wait, hold on. Right where that finger at. I hope y'all can see it. See the word one? I'm trying to. Wait, no, y'all can't see it because it's still not in focus. Okay, there it is. One. Like, that shit is hard. No, that ain't even the right word. That's the word on. See, this shit is running together. Fuck it. Okay. The point is, we can't read what this nigga's saying. Okay. Okay. Oh, I think you said every woman. Wait. I've been in prison for 12 years and counting, but every woman in none has jumped ship. Oh, yeah, it's either woman or one. Like some, the whole world has become my enemy. Why life behind these walls are hard for both an F word behind prisoner. Only because things are so physical these days a mad and made up. You won't you want a man but you don't know what a man is. Is he saying that to me? No. Things are so physical. Okay, let me keep reading. You want a man, but you don't know what a man is. A man should be himself and love you more than anything. Yeah, we didn't know that. Like, nigga, get somewhere and sit down. I'm a whatever the fuck man from behind these walls, and this took years to understand. It took even longer when a woman, it even took longer to learn a woman. Shit, I still don't under the whole nature of a woman. When are you gonna bring up the actual nigga that you proclaiming you're writing about? Okay, one thing I can say is that you got a man that really has feelings for you. No, I don't. No, this nigga is not mine. Why are y'all? See, this is what I'm saying. You don't under. He'll be out soon, so you're not going to be waiting or fighting like most of us got to do. What? He's not a Mac because. What the fuck, a Mac? He's not a Mac because he stands up for himself. I don't know. I doubt that's Mac, but I don't know. He must fight for what. Yeah, I'm getting lost. I can't read this part, but I'm getting lost. Okay, he must fight for what you want in life. Things just don't drop out of the sky. Some things you got to fight for. Somebody asked me, how do I show my love? And I said, if. Oh, shit. That's pay. Oh, no, one more pay. If you must ask, then you don't know. How the fuck you think that's no? Don't look like a leaf. That look like Lear, closer to leaf than anything. Okay. Okay. I had to learn that we are not born master, we are made into them. So I should I've made oh shit. I should have made a mistake, but I was wrestling with contradictions I could not resolve. You must understand that we are in prison and there is so much we can and can't do. They take things from us. The fuck they got to, okay, they take things from us year year by year to move to more limit us. What? We don't got goals to pay what we want. Okay. Okay. Introduce for us. I don't know what this nigga saying for us to live in here. Okay, they ain't got money to live in there. Okay. What does that have to do with me? $20 a month. Well, guess what, nigga? You just said you got some money. $20 a month. Your oodles and noodles and shit be like 5 cents a pack. What the fuck? Like, I got a whole phone bill and gas and heat and trash bills and all types of shit out here to pay. And you talk about some oodles and fucking noodles a month and say you ain't got no money. And then you say you got $20 a month. Nigga, that's money. Pictures of our loved ones and the world mailed to know you like for we got on lonely as hell. Building through mail. Building through mail, phone, and pictures. It's the only way, but building through the hardship is the type of relationships I don't know what the word is. He fuck your mind and can what? He fuck your mind and can you fuck his? What? These are the questions. I think I know what he's saying. Nigga, they need to start teaching school up in that bitch. Because this is more than handwriting. These are the questions I asked as a friend to both. Nigga, I don't know you. We talked one time on the phone. You are not my friend. You shouldn't even be using the word fuck in front of me, whatever that meant. But that's neither here nor there. You said I can feel my IQ dropping. Girl, you see, I'm damn near tearing up from this shit. I'm fucking tearing up from this shit. Oh, these eyelashes come the fuck on. Okay. Where the fuck was we at? We almost threw this bitch, y'all. Okay. These are the questions I asked as a friend to both. Sometimes we become limited in our thinking by what the world wants you to be. Even our parents build things inside of us that are false. I hear we may have to fight. Oh, shit. Somebody for 5 of be handed on killed, even to hold the image of don't fuck with me. I'm just gonna start saying what the fuck I think this shit is. If it makes sense to do, if it don't, it don't. Don't fuck with me. It's a must that you do the things to keep yourself safe. So y'all be placed in the hole for this. But it does not mean he's on bullshit. See, this is what I'm saying. You basically set up here saying, because he in a hole, Like that ain't got nothing to do with you. That's not because he's not on bullshit. That don't even make sense. Why would a person even fucking think that? Like, nigga, we ain't talked in for fucking y'all. I'm calling the police. This shit is just ridiculous. Trust your man. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Cause this nigga know he's no. Okay, trust your man to be a man. You must understand, bro, needs you like you may need him. Life is too sh- too short for you both to keep going at it like this. Nigga, we ain't talked, bro. Bro be having some good points. Like you don't. Okay, here we go. Bro be having some good points. Like you don't send money, and he calls you with the 750 he gets a month. Now, nigga, why you get 20 and then he gets 750? You big bro. My big bros help me out when I ain't got it. So, nigga, why can't you give him $15 a 750 of your fucking money so he can have damn near close to 20? Y'all tell me why I gotta give a nigga money that I don't know. I don't. I'm not. Like, stop that shit. Okay. I'm sorry. I got overexcited. I'm sorry. Okay. Where the fuck was that at? Where was I at? It was at the end. Okay, 750. Okay. He gets a month. We'll look the reasons. Wait. Well, look the reasons is. Whew, last page. Is yours, but he be in here on one. I had to make sure bro was good. Food stamps at what? Niggas don't get food stamps in jail. What is he talking about? Food stamps. Love. Okay. Food stamps. Quotation marks. You're his woman, so you should be good, though. Show your man you got him until he can't take care of you or return the favor. I'm gonna send this shit to my brother so he can laugh at this shit if he can even read it. That's just a nah. He might get mad. Let me not do that. That's just a thought for his family upon hard times. Why can't his family send him shit or just don't care? I hope he stay cool. Now I'm gone though. Now I'm gone though. That's at the top of the letter. That's this little part right up here. Now I'm gone though. Now y'all see that whole shit right there, nigga. You ain't gonna know the fuck where. You still talking about absolutely nothing. This 4-page letter basically came up to nigga get this nigga some money. No. Which is why you quit getting talked to in the first fucking place. I told you that no in the first 2010. I said no in 2010. Okay. I wrote just to help out. Nigga, you didn't help shit. If you must write back, nigga, I will not be writing back. But if you must write back, then do so. Why would I write you back? Why would I write you back? See, these niggas think we stupid. They think you... Okay, so why would I write you back and say what? Say what? What would I say to you? What would I say to you? What would I say to you? This nigga think he's slick. I'm just big bro. Yeah, you mentioned that 3 times, bro. Life has been hard. We back on your life again. Life has been hard for me, but I need no sympathy. You ain't getting none here, bro. Bunhead for me. What? Sympathy, bunhead for me. But I need... Okay, what the fuck? This shit is running together. I need no sympathy in this foe. I do understand the hardships in this matter. Life is short and to the point. The fuck at the time I got takes two strong women to him. The time I got takes a strong woman to handle. Cause I was about to say two. Nigga, A should not look like a two. Okay. But for any questions, do get at me. Nigga, this is not a friend. This is not a big bro. You mentioned this nigga twice in this 4-page letter. And then requested me to write you back. Like, stop it. Get at me. Hope for the best with you. Talk once again. Fight for what you want. They call me Deuce. Tell bro I said what's up. Nigga, you what? How am I talking to him? Keep your head strong. See, okay, this is beginning to make sense. Keep your head strong and become that queen that a king need. Nigga, I've been a queen. Just because a bitch ain't giving a nigga money, hey, don't make a... No, boy, make your day the best you can. And fuck, end with respect. I can't... Yeah, I feel like 10 times. I feel like Tasha, how she said she was in the 9th grade 3 times, but then the army wanted to recruit her. I feel like that. I write out of respect of bro. Hope you can forgive the small things and see the big picture of this. Talk about how you feel and express with a open mind. Okay, then it's just his information at the end, which I still can't fucking read. Now, we just read that together, bless our hearts. I thank y'all. I thank the ones that stood around. I thank the ones that bear through this shit and stood around. But don't play me with that fuck shit. That was nothing but, if y'all at 2 different camps, you wrote a 4-page letter, mentioned this nigga twice, told me about all your hardships of what I could read, and then told me to hit you back. And hit you back on what? If you just hit you back on what? Nigga, that is nothing but you see, these niggas think you have some type of desperation and want a nigga so bad you just fucking dumb. I don't know what they think. Y'all, my blood pressure done got high. Okay. Down 9th grade 3 times. Get your A. It's in checking. Passed in classes. Girl. Yeah, you didn't catch that? Yeah. Yeah. Remember when she was going off on that when she was telling it all. Yeah. She gonna say that shit real quick. In the 9th grade 3 times, but the army wanted to recruit me to help people and shit. Bitch, the army, no, bitch, you was on the short bus. The army wasn't trying to recruit you. Stop that shit. Stop it. Stop it. Talk so dang loud. Yeah, because I'm telling you, she said that shit quicker than lightning. And then went into how this is why the army wanted to recruit me. And I was like, why the fuck does the army want to recruit me? Because they didn't. And I was like, why y'all want me to help people and shit? Bitch, you couldn't help yourself get out the 9th grade. You could not help yourself get out the motherfucking 9th grade. So it wasn't no motherfucking army. Attendant, member, whatever, colonel, nothing, sitting up there looking at how your application even get to the motherfuckers. You couldn't get 3 motherfucking times, bitch. 3 3 motherfucking times, bitch. I can't even. So that means So that means you graduated with ninth graders, bitch. You were supposed to, man. That's crazy. Like when you was supposed to be graduated, you graduated which would what would have been a ninth grade class when you started school. Child, I wouldn't have never told nobody that shit. I would have took that shit to my grave. Fuck if y'all find that, denied that for life. And Auntie's advice, the queen of 90 Day Fiance reviews. Been with her with a while and I love it. Okay. Yeah, I love interested TV Auntie's advice. Life after like of seasons. I know. Finding food through those reviews. 90 Days Fiance on Sunday. Okay, yes, Abby, the season is hot. I need to get back on this shit because I used to watch it. What daily shows come on, y'all? Yeah, what they do, they come on. What they do, 90 Days Fiance come on. Get more of this inmate action on WeTV on December 7th at 9. I can feel my IQ dropping. Okay, okay. Okay, so what time do y'all want to come back on later? And I am, because when I get off of here, I'm going to upload the video of Tasha. It's called, I think it's titled like, is TK really toxic or something like that. You said 30 minutes, girl. Oh wait, you might have been saying something else. I'm sorry. Okay. But what do y'all want to talk about later so I can prepare for it? Like, if y'all want to do y'all want me to get more questions from my DM? Do y'all want to talk about celebrity topics? Oh, you was talking to me. Let me see. I done told like everybody business. I ain't got no more business to tell. I've been trying to think. I want to play like a game, a legit type of game that which we could play, but we all have to actually be dedicated to the game. Like, meaning, even though if side conversations are being had, okay, not celebrities, real life stuff, yeah, because I was hoping when nobody gonna say yeah, but that, because I just can't stay on celebrities too fucking long. Strip poker. Yeah, my ass be the only thing y'all be seeing since I can't see none of y'all. Child, please. Shoot. Child, good God. I ain't played strip poker in a minute. Let me see. We'll figure something out. Well, we'll be able to discuss the video because it'll be a drinking game. Okay, we can do that. We can definitely do that. Okay, we can kind of do. I didn't watch the occult gems. She talked to me in our last live. She talked to me. Now I'm gonna go watch that after I get up and shower and stuff. Well, I'm gonna post the video, get up and shower and stuff. Then I'm going to watch that. Then I'm gonna get prepared for what we will do tonight. What time? Okay, let me see. It's damn. It is 1:30 fucking 4. Y'all want to do 5? Okay, warn me, baby girl. Warn me, Abby. y'all see. Because when I responded to her, I was nice. Please don't make me have to go delete that shit. And well, see, because I was trying to be neutral. 2:33 here. Okay, it's 1:35 here. Well, my clock a little fast. Okay, so 5 is good. Don't watch that ass. You said don't watch it. Lord have mercy. Now y'all know I gotta go watch it. I don't want to get I don't want to get mad because I had already responded to her and I had told her, like, I told her, don't trip on Sweet Mouth like that. Like, just talk to her. I was like, she felt incredibly bad that if that girl was being picked on, and she said she would apologize if she was wrong. And I didn't get to finish that live, but I don't know if she ever apologized. But the fact that she said she would if she did, and I know she meant stood for something, So, um, we might have to, sometimes you got to talk to people. Sometimes we might have to invite her over and talk, get in her head and let her know. Sometimes don't fall for the bullshit. Don't fight other people's battles, because it seemed like, I don't know if Nicole Reloaded was her friend, or I don't know. I don't know, but she gonna have to figure it out. But I think it's just easier. Facial Town sent your friend request. I think it's easier if she just talk to old girl. I get that she was upset, but she said that people. Yes, I saw that she said that in my comment too, and I was like, I remember I was trying to be real mature in that because I have not watched her video, but I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back and watch that, and then I'm gonna make a comment on her video anyway. So, yep, and Abby, and that is why they blocked. Them. Oh, who they blocked, Jessica? They blocked you. Because, tell the word. I just copy the shit and send it to you if you want to see it. Oh, okay. Child. But okay, so we will come back at 5. We will play I'll make a little like commercial thing to put up to tell people to have their drinks. Um and we will play um let me write this shit down while I'm thinking about it. Write on our handy dandy letter that can't nobody fucking read. Come on, pen. Okay. So we will play a drinking game. We will talk about the video that y'all will watch. We'll talk about the video pertaining to pretty much Toxic. But she is not going to be in the title. And then, but we'll play a drinking game. So we need to have our drinks. And I'll look on the internet for questions and stuff that could pertain to us. Okay. Alrighty, babies. So, okay, so I will see you guys in about 4 hours. And we will get the next live popping. And the video is like 30 minutes long, so that video probably gonna take about 2 hours on its own to reload. But that is what I'm going to do right now. As soon as I hit off, I will hit load, and it'll start loading. I should have did that shit before I even did it, and it would probably have been loaded by the time y'all got off this fucking live, considering we was on here for 5 hours. That shit was dumb upon my part. I'm sorry, but it will load, so it should be there before the next live. So okay. Thank you, Abby. Okay. Yes, gang. Okay, I'll talk to you guys later. All right, and see y'all at 5 o'clock. Bye. Now where the hell? Oh, there it is. Okay, I'm like, where the hell did the button go?